Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and visualize live.
Good morning, my wonderful friends. How are you? Welcome to another week here on SewingStreet. I'm Stuart Hillard. Happy Monday to you. Wow, what a show I've got for you today. What a fantastic day of launches. It's just one thing after another. It's going to be great. Do keep in touch with us throughout the day, won't you? Right, let's start, as we always do, with our early bird. Okay, we have got the Crafter's Dream Magnetic Seam Guide. Now, if you've never seen these before, it's a quick, easy, convenient and reliable way of getting a consistent seam allowance. And we all know in dressmaking, patchwork, home decor, accuracy is everything. Everything. Let's do the crash. $4.99. It's a whopper, actually. Under £2, $1.99 for this. I'm going to grab this one open and I'm going to show you how easy it is to use. Okay, so little magnet on the back. Now, do not worry about using a magnet on your computerized sewing machine. There is nothing in the strength of this magnet which is going to do any harm to your sewing machine. And remember, you are using it on the bed of your sewing machine. Now, obviously, if you use a pacemaker, things like that, magnets in a pacemaker, that's a different thing. But as far as your sewing machine is concerned, totally safe. Now, you have this kind of smooth area here, and this is the area, that's where I was making chutney, by the way. This is going to go against where you run your fabric, okay? So I'm going to grab my gorgeous, brand new brother FS140. This is launching today, this hour. So you are going to place your magnetic seam guide on the bed of your machine, okay? And you can move it closer, further away. Essentially, you are measuring out from your needle position to that smooth area right here that your fabric will run along, and you will create your seam allowance. So all you need to do is keep the raw edge of your fabric against this guide, and you will keep a consistent seam allowance. Now, I know we sometimes will use things like masking tape or washi tape, can leave sticky residue, and we're constantly having to move it and get more. This, you can make a smaller or a larger seam allowance. And sometimes actually, even if you're using a 1/4 inch foot on your machine, to have the guide forward so that you're running your fabric against that seam guide all the time, consistent seam allowance, it can really, really make a difference. And under £2. Remember that once you purchase and check out your basket, you've paid your P&P for the entire day. So then it doesn't matter whether you're buying some fabric, a pack of needles, a good day to stock up actually, or even a brand new beautiful sewing machine. It's $4.95 postage all day, no matter what. Just combine your baskets as you go. Amazing really, isn't it, that you can get a brand new sewing machine home for $4.95 postage. Pretty good. We don't charge per item. It's $4.95 for the entire day. Right, shall we talk menu? Let's talk about the menu. So, very, very exciting day, a day of launches. We're starting off this hour, 8 a.m, with the launch of the brand new Brother FS140. This is a fantastic machine, absolutely wonderful. I've got very limited stocks for our launch show, but it is wonderful. I'm going to give you a complete tour this hour. Right, in the second hour, brand new launch from Katharine Wright from the Leicestershire Craft Centre. It is the Lounge Around jumper pattern. Now, I love a versatile pattern. This goes from day to work to nighttime. Lounging, pyjama style, sports style, wear it to the gym, wear it to the office, wear it to bed. Super, super versatile. And this pattern works with both stretch and non-stretch fabrics, which is the dream. Super cute. Super cute. And if you're loving the trousers, hold on. At 10 o'clock, I've got the launch of the brand new purple Eclectic Elements, not Electric Elements, who wrote that? Eclectic Elements collection. That is the purple palette. It is launching today. 10 brand new fabrics to go with your palette. I've had a look. It's gorgeous. Then at 11 o'clock, Katharine is back with the other half, if you like, the Lounge Around Joggers. Now, would you believe, just check out this little video of Katharine walking. She's walking. Her trousers are the lounge trousers, but she's made them in a smart fabric for work. We didn't believe her, but it's true. Absolutely incredible. So that's at 11 o'clock. And then at 12 o'clock, we have got an hour of sewing room tools. There's 3 ways to get in touch. You can email us at studio@sewingstreet.com. Send us pictures as well. We love that. You can also get in touch through Facebook, and lots of you are. Morning Mary, morning Anne, morning Joe, and morning Delia. Good morning to all of you, and happy Monday to you. You can also go to the website, all the W's, SewingStreet.com, and then once you get there, click on Watch Live. You can order, you can pre-order, and you can also send us a message. Hello. Now, don't forget, you can also watch on YouTube if you want to. Charlie always watches on YouTube. You can freeze, you can pause, you can go back and carry on watching. It's a great way to watch Sewing Street. And you can also watch shows back on Sewing Street on YouTube as well. Right, okay, so now before we look at the sewing machine, I also want to mention another absolute hero product that we've all fallen in love with, genuinely wonderful, and that is the K-Facet Aliso iron. Now, I've got the, I'm going to say mini, but it's not really mini. Apart from ironing my yardage, I'm going to use this for everything. Now, I just need to let you know that we started out with hundreds and hundreds of these, and we thought that this would last us up till Christmas. Not just the launch. I've got 43 irons left, and that's it. That is it. It comes with the sole plate, which you can store it, you can travel with it, you can also hang it up using this, okay, but it also rests on it. It's got a really, really fabulous water reservoir there. You can use it with or without steam. It has a light. You can heat the front of the iron only, the back of the iron only, or all of it. Detailing tip, you can also swap the cable from this side to the other side as easy as this. It's about 15 seconds in the clip. It wouldn't take you much longer in real life. Swap it around and the screws back in. It really is as easy as that. And I know this may not be everyone's reason for buying the iron, but it's certainly been mine, and a few of you yesterday were very honest and said, Stuart, I've literally bought this iron because I want the tin. It comes in this totally gorgeous tin. There's no biscuits inside, and there's no biscuits inside my tin today. There were yesterday, but they were robbed. It was robbed. Anyway, I wanted to mention that to you. Loads going into baskets. I have only got 43. And that will be it. I don't know if we'll get them back in before Christmas. We had a huge stock and we thought that that would last us till Christmas, but clearly not. Clearly not. Right. I'm already seeing checkouts. I'm already seeing checkouts on the Aliso iron. Now, some of you have already checked out on your brand new Brother FS140 as well. What a dreamy machine. Right, I'm going to give you a really, really quick overview first, and then we're going to talk in more detail about this fantastic machine. Now, the first thing to say is, If you've been waiting for the Brother FS250, that's your Christmas present, or you're going to buy that before Christmas, I need to let you know that we absolutely won't have that back in stock until 2026. Okay, we cannot get more stock in this side of the new year. However, now, I gave that message last week and I did not know that we had a brand new Brother machine coming into stock. Otherwise, I would have hinted, believe me, I did not know that. But what we have got is this brand new machine from Brother, and it is gorgeous looking, isn't it? I love this sort of rose gold decal on the front. I think it's really classy, really smart. But a super quick overview, 140 stitches, including 8 automatic one-step buttonholes. You've also got a full alphabet. I will just tilt this. You've got your full alphabet, including European accented letters, punctuation and numbers, okay, solid capital letters. And you've got a memory on your FS140 that will hold up to 50 characters, including spaces. So if you want to do name labels, quilt labels, personalised things, it is so easy. I'm going to show you how in this hour. Amazing. And also, let me just say, this isn't our final price. But let me, not yet. No. Don't say we're ready for the crash and then do it. Okay. £349 is your price. Okay, we got there earlier than I intended. £349 is your price. Now, we were going to go and have a look at John Lewis's website first, weren't we? But we can look at it now. On John Lewis's website and in store, £369. Okay, so regular price, £369. If we've got any left at midnight tonight, it will go back up to £369. Our regular everyday price is going to be the same as John Lewis, £369. But our launch price, £349. Right, let me carry on with what we've got in the machine. So we've got 140 stitches, all your utility, your stretch, your overcasting, 8 different buttonholes, loads of decorative stitches, and also as well, have a look here, you've also got your patchwork and quilting. Can you see here on this row, we've got the same stitches on the FS250, right here. Can you see those ones that say P and Q? There are 1/4 inch seam allowances, our blanket stitches for applique. We've got our hand look quilting stitch there as well. So all of those stitches that are on the FS250 for patchwork and quilting, you have got on your 140, okay? Don't forget a full alphabet, numbers, punctuation, European accented letters as well, and loads of lovely decorative stitches for things like crazy quilting, embellishing, lovely for dressmaking too. Okay, now, also, we've come to expect lots of things for our money, especially when we're talking Brother. So you're also going to get an extension table. Again, exactly the same size as the FS250, 3 independently adjustable legs, okay, which is going to increase your surface area for sewing. I'll pop this on in just a second and show you. Now you've also got, as normal, your accessory box on the front, slides off, there's your free arm. So things like bag making, dressmaking, all set up ready. If I turn it around to the back, here's our button for dropping the feed dogs. So can I do my free motion quilting and free motion embroidery? Of course you can. But you're probably thinking to yourself, but Stuart, I need a darning foot to do free motion machine quilting. You don't think I'd let you down, do you? There's our darning foot for free motion quilting. I'll pop that in just a second. I've been doing some quilting this morning. The stitch quality is superb, absolutely superb. Now, also, let's talk quilting, let's talk dressmaking, let's talk home decor. We need a walking foot. And you're probably thinking, okay, I know I'm not going to get a walking foot. Walking foot included. Walking foot included, no extra money. Now keep in mind that is £40 for the walking foot. That's included. Your darning foot, £17.49. That's included. Okay, so the two things that you would probably have to have bought to top up this machine, an extra what, 60-ish pound? No, they're included. Now, feet-wise, you also get your automatic one-step buttonhole foot. Okay, so that's going to make sewing buttonholes easy peasy. You've got your, now I wasn't expecting this. You get a button fitting foot with the FS250, but I wasn't expecting a button fitting foot on the 140, but you get that, so you can sew buttons on automatically. You also get your zigzag foot on the machine. You get your embroidery foot. This is your open-toed embroidery foot. So all your decorative stitches, things like foundation paper piecing, anytime you need a nice clear view of the needle. And it's called an embroidery foot because on the back, there's a dip carved away on the underside, and that's to accommodate thicker embroidery stitches, like satin stitches. They've thought of absolutely everything. Now, you also get your overcasting foot. So this is that little centre pin that holds the flat edge of the fabric down so that you can do a zigzag or one of the overcasting stitches that's included on your machine. That's included too. You also get your blind hem foot. Great if you're doing dressmaking and home decor and want to be able to do blind hems. And your zipper foot. There's your zipper foot. You can stitch to the left or the right and put in your zips absolutely perfectly. 4 bobbins. You get 3 different sizes of spool cap. All the stuff you'd expect. And one more thing, which you might hope for, but not necessarily expect. You get a hard case. You get the hard case. And that hard case, I have got the top up on this, which is why it's not sitting right. Here's your hard case as well. You get that included for £349. Now, keep in mind that this is going to be our sort of superstar machine now, certainly this side of the new year. If you were hoping for the FS250 back in stock, it isn't back in stock until the new year. But, and I was very disappointed to hear that when I didn't know about this machine, because we would have been in a situation where either you'd have to have a machine with far less for the money or spend £1,000, you know, to get something like an Elna 680 Plus or an MV 1100. I think the price point's incredible. £349 to get 140 stitches, a full alphabet and numbers, 8 automatic one-step buttonholes, your extension table, your hardcover, and walking foot, darning foot thrown into the price. Absolutely incredible. Don't forget, if you go to John Lewis, £369. If you shop with us tomorrow, and we've got any left, £369. But today, £349 gets you this fabulous machine. Now, here we go. It's absolutely wonderful. As I say, I've been putting it through its paces. I've been super impressed. But I know you want to see it in action. So let's jump to that. Okay, right. So I have got, actually the one thing I haven't got, which Millie, you might be able to help me with, is a button, please. We've got, I think, a box of, or something of buttons over there. It's actually up on the wall next to the bright pink silicone. Yeah, that's the one, brilliant. Right, we've got some messages. Let's go for it. Morning, Stuart. Such a great machine and a fab price. Perfect for those new to sewing or those who are experienced. Have a great day, Tara. Great point that. This isn't just a machine for beginners by any means. I mean, a fantastic first machine, a fantastic machine for advanced sewers as well, because you've really got everything on the machine that you want in a really affordable compact machine. Sandy was using this yesterday, and it's got a good weight to it, but it's also something that you're going to feel confident to take to workshops and classes. It's a movable feast. I think one of the things is often, I see this a lot when I'm teaching workshops, people have they might have a 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 pound machine at home, and they have a workshop machine. But that workshop machine is mechanical or very simple computerized. It's only got a few stitches. It hasn't got all the feet. Often they don't even have a quarter-inch stitch or a quarter-inch foot. And then when they get to the machine, they're really disappointed with the results they get. And it's nothing to do with their sewing skills. It's to do with the fact that they're working on a really basic machine. This is a machine that you can take along to a workshop and class and know that you're going to get the amazing stitch quality, but in so much more affordable price. We've got some questions. Yeah, let's go for it. Anything you want. Hi, Stuart. Does it have built-in scissors, Susie? No, it doesn't. No, the FS250 doesn't have. Brother machines in this price range don't have automatic scissors. No, they don't. Can you explain how the quilting stitch is different from a normal stitch, please? Yes, of course. Let's do that straight away, actually. Those quilting stitches that are on the front. So if you have a look over here, so we have got... Grab the glasses, it's getting serious. Right, so we've got the patchwork. So we've got a 1/4 inch seam allowance to the right or to the left. Now that's really useful because if you're, say for example, you're doing half square triangles and you're sewing either side of a line, you can turn the work or you can switch the needle to the other side to sew either side of the line, which is pretty cool. It's also really useful for things like quilting when you want to quilt a 1/4 inch either side of a line. You don't necessarily want to or can turn a big quilt. So that's really useful. So it doesn't have a 1/4 inch foot. You don't need a 1/4 inch foot. What you need is a 1/4 inch stitch, and your regular foot, I find that much more reliable. Right, also then, the quilting here, this one here, this is a hand look quilting stitch. So what it does, you have invisible thread on the top, your bobbin thread is the colour you want to see, and then what it does is, it stitches back and forth, and it pulls up the bobbin thread for a little stitch every other stitch. So it looks like a hand quilted stitch. It's really clever. You've also then got zigzag stitch, great for applique, but then you've also got a blanket stitch biting to the left and biting to the right, again for machine applique. Then you've also got a gorgeous little kind of vermicelli quilting stitch. So all really, really useful stitches. You've also got up here a denser blanket stitch or buttonhole stitch. And then you've also got a stretch. So really useful overcasting stitches here, stretch stitches for things like jersey and knit fabrics here. Triple stitch, really gorgeous as well, all sorts. You've got your serpentine stitch, love that for quilting. Look at all these buttonholes that you've got, 8 of them. It's going to work for anything, stretch fabric, woven fabric, vertical or horizontal. Loads of embroidery stitches here as well, loads of decorative stitches. Now you've also got, sorry, if I show you just up here, so you've got 3 modes. So mode number 1, and you just change the mode with this button here. So with mode 1, you've got access to the first 100 stitches, which are all on the front of the machine, okay? Now, if we look up to the top now, you've got this little handy-dandy. Now, right here, you've got your next 40 stitches. So these are all the satin stitches. Now, if you've watched shows on the FS250, you'll be thinking to yourself, I'm not really seeing much difference here, Stuart. Where are the other stitches that you get on the 250? Most of them are reversed stitches. They're decorative and satin stitches which have been mirror imaged. That is the main difference. If you're wondering what the main difference is in the stitches that you get, it's that. Is that important? Does that matter to you? If it does, absolutely, I get that. If you're not that bothered about having those mirror imaged stitches, you've still got those stitches, turn your work. Get the same effect. I'm just saying. Then you've also then got, oh, sorry, I didn't need to do that really. You've got your full alphabet, okay? You've got your numbers, you've got your punctuation. Right, let's start with some basic stitches. Okay, so I have got some calico, I've got a bit of interfacing on the back, and we'll start, let's just go with a straight stitch. So I've put some darker thread, and do you know what I've done? I think I've left my, there we go, I've left my feed dogs down. So straight stitch, full speed, you've got your speed control. You can use this machine with and without the pedal, okay? Gorgeous first line of sewing. Ooh, all right, there we go. Fabulous, gorgeous quality. Now, we can go super short for things like foundation piecing, but I'm going to take the stitch length nice and long. So the stitch length goes up to 5. So if we were doing something like machine basting, or gathering, for example, we've got that really nice long basting stitch, okay? Fantastic. I'm going to do some zigzag down the centre. So we've also got our stitch to the left. We've also got a stitch with reinforcement at the start. Let's go triple stitch. This is a lovely, so easy to change the stitches on this machine as well. It's literally sort of tens, yeah, add and minus, and units. Really easy. And also, as you're changing it, it has the default length and width, and it also tells you which foot to put on your machine. Really, really useful. I mean, it's got a great manual, but most of the time you don't need it. We'll just do straight stitch with centre needle position. This is where I'm going to sit most of the time. Really lovely speed, but it's also got the speed controller. So if you're doing precision stitching or you're using your start-stop button, that's when using the speed controller is really, really useful. Right, let's do the triple stitch. Love this one for things like top stitching. So this gives us a really nice bold line. I mean, going through so easily. Thought I might do a little bit of free motion quilting as well. We'll put the walking foot on. We'll need to do a buttonhole too. I might do slightly shorter lows. Look at that lovely bold line. Absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? You've got your needle up, needle down button, of course. How's that for bold top stitching? Absolutely gorgeous. Same thread, but a triple stitch. You've also got things like now a lightning stitch, which is stitch number 4. I'll stitch out a little bit of that. Now a lightning stitch is really useful because it's a stretchy stitch, okay? So for things like jersey, wonderful. Got a lot of jersey in today actually, and a lot of knit fabrics. I'm just going to whip that out for a second. So here's your lightning stitch along here, okay? And what's wonderful about the lightning stitch is it's a stretchy stitch, okay, so it works well on things like jersey and knit fabrics, but it's very narrow. So if you want to be able to press your seams open, the lightning stitch is the stitch you go for with stretch. If you're not bothered about pressing your seams open, you're going to press them one way, then you can use something like your triple stretch stitch, which is stitch number 4. And this is going to give you a lovely stretchy seam. You might be thinking, why do I need a stretchy seam, Stuart? What's that all about? If you use a straight stitch on jersey, the minute you try and put the over your head, you'll break all your stitches. Okay, you don't want to do that. Now, actually, I've got to say, I think that is beautiful and would actually be really, really nice for quilting or decorative stitching. Yummy. Right, blanket stitch. We're thinking things like a machine applique. Stitch number 50. Now remember, we've got blanket stitch to the left, blanket stitch to the right. I'm going to show you the default. Look how lovely and quick and smooth that is. It's absolutely super. It's got an automatic needle threader, of course. Okay, so you can see there. Now, for my money, I want this a bit tighter. So I'm going to reduce the length. I'm taking it to 1. Width-wise, I'm okay with the width. The first thing you must promise me you'll do when you get your machine home is to play with the settings. Look at that, it's so smooth. Now, if you want decorative, go wider. So I'm going to take this up to 2 because sometimes you really want to see that blanket stitch. And I'll show you the result. Okay, so here's the default right here. Here I've made it shorter. Okay, the distance between the bites is shorter. And then here I've increased the width. So this is going to give me a more decorative, almost like I've hand blanket stitched the work. So it's super adjustable. I think we've got another question. Let's do it. Sorry if you said already, but could you tell me about the overlocker stitch and which is best to use on my brother? Thanks, Alicia. Yeah, so if you have a look on the front of the machine, you've got a variety of overcasting stitches, okay? So these are going to neaten the edge of your fabric, okay? Now, there's no cutting involved like an overlocker would, and it's 2 threads rather than 3 or 4, but this is going to be used to neaten the raw edge. So what we would do there is we would use our overcasting foot. They all just drop off and click on. Really easy to do. Okay, so I've got my overcasting foot on. I'm going to pick one of the overcasting. Let's go for stitch number 9. Whoops, there we go. Stitch number 9. I'm going to, let me see if I can peel a little bit. I've already stuck this down, but, oh, actually, I've got a little bit more fabric here. I'll use that. And I'll show you what it looks like when you stitch. Okay, right. Okay. So, first things first, you would hopefully have a reasonably neat edge. None of my edges are particularly neat, are they? So let's just see if I can, oh, not great scissors. Your scissors might be better. These are not Fiskars by any means. I think they've been used by Hobby Maker. They're covered in glue. They're covered in glue. Right, but that raw edge, now if we were to sew a zigzag with a regular foot, that would neaten the edge, okay, but the edge of the fabric would roll and wrinkle. The little pin on the overcasting foot sits, if I tilt this machine, you might just be able to see that centre metal pin sits on the very edge of the fabric, and the needle will actually go over that centre pin. So it holds the fabric down, okay? So away we go. So it just holds the edge flat while you're stitching and helps to create a better looking neatened edge. Now, you can buy, oh, my thread's got caught. Let me grab some scissors. You can buy, blame the operator. You can buy a side cutter foot, and I do have them on the show for £40. And if you have that on your machine, then you can cut and sew, just like an overlocker really, in one action. But I'll just show you the result you get. just using one of the overcasting stitches. Now, if you're using stretch or woven, two different fabrics, there are different overcasting stitches on your machine. Look in the manual, it will tell you exactly what to use. But look, I think that's a pretty decent, doesn't it? That looks pretty close to an overlocked edge. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I'd be more than that. I tell you, I'd rather do that than learn to thread an overlocker. Wouldn't you? So there we go. Hope that helped. Right. Let's just, I'll just show you the needle threader. Because, I mean, the needle thread is important, right? Let's whip that thread out. I've got some cream thread. I'm going to do a little bit of free motion quilting. So, super easy to thread up. Exactly the same as the 250. Yeah. Take it straight through. All right. I like to put my presser foot down when I use the needle thread. You don't have to, but I think you get a clearer view. And literally down, hook, and it's straight through. Straight through. Easy peasy. Didn't even need my glasses. I mean, they were on, but I didn't need them. Right, let me show you how to do a bit of free motion quilting. So you get, and I had it ready, best laid plans, there it is. You get a little screwdriver. It's probably the only screwdriver you will ever see me use. So a little half turn, the whole of the ankle comes off. And then I'm going to grab the darning foot. Now remember, you do not pay any extra for your darning foot. It's all included, and your walking foot too. A lot of my stock has gone or is in baskets. If you want this machine for Christmas, right, darning foot's on. Now remember, your feed dog button is at the back. So we're going to push that away. You can see now the teeth are under the line, which means they've been dropped. Okay, right, let's get the fabric under. Press foot down. I am just going to pick stitch number 2, which is my centre needle position, which I like. Needle in the centre. And then those two little red lines, which are my guidelines, are equidistant apart. Okay, and then what I'm going to do, I'm going to use the needle up, needle down button to drop the needle into my fabric, and then press it again to bring the needle up and lift the presser foot. This will then allow me to pull up the bobbin thread. Okay, you'll see a little loop. Oh, hang on, what have I done there? I'm going to pop this back in because actually this is one time when you don't want to cut the thread off. Normally when we thread our bobbin, we wind it through and we cut it off, okay? Pop this back in and away you go. When you're doing free motion quilting, actually it's better not to. So I'm going to thread it through to here, but I'm not going to cut it off. I'm going to put the needle down and up, which will then allow me to bring a long tail. So we have start with a long tail, okay? This is when actually having a thread cutter is a hindrance because you don't want to be cutting your thread off. You want long threads that you can bury. So, as we were, needle down, needle up, lift the presser foot, and then bring that long thread through to the top. So we've now got top and bobbin thread on the top. Presser foot down. If you forget to put the presser foot down and then try and sew, it'll beep at you, it won't let you. Error number 1, which is presser foot up. And then away we go. Now I like to take a few short stitches, tiny little stitches, just to lock the thread, okay? That will lock the thread, and it means then that I can go in with a pair of scissors, clip my threads off, and I don't need to bury them, and I'm not going to get a bird's nest on the back. Right, let's quilt. So, let's quilt. Let's do a bit of vermicelli. A little bit, look at the ease of that. It's super easy. And we're aiming for reasonably consistent stitch length, but hey ho, it doesn't matter. We're not computers, we're not machines. Okay, right. I'm going to lift and I'm going to clip. I want to show you the quality of the stitching on the back. I just want to show you, look, no eyelashes. That is lovely quality, really lovely quality. Here's the front. That's really nice quality. Free motion quilting on your FS 140. Just what you need. Just what you need. I'm also going to put the walking foot on and we'll have a message. Hi, Stuart. I'm not in the market for another machine, but loving your demo this morning. So informed. Michelle, that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. It's also really nice to know that if your circumstances change, it's good to know what the options are, isn't it? You know? It's good to actually see these machines demonstrated because actually we all know that when we're making something, we probably just spend the whole time using 1 or 2 stitches, you know. I'm going to pop the walking foot on, again, to show you how easy that is to do. So literally, again, with the ankle off the machine, you've got a little here, this little bracket, this goes on over that screw. And then this little, I always call it the tuning fork, that goes over the needle clamp, okay? So slide that on and onto there. If you need to just unscrew a little bit, ooh, hang on. There we go, right, we're on. And then finger tighten and then just go in with your screwdriver. Now, when you use the screwdriver, you only want it to be, so you get to that point where you could get finger tight and then the tiniest little bit more. You just want it to be secure. You do not need it so tight that you have to go to the gym and work out before you can take it off. Okay. Right, we're still on stitch number 1, which is that nice center position straight stitch. And actually, I'm just going to change the thread back. Yeah, go for it. Yeah. Morning, Stuart. How do you change the needle position from centre to sew to the left or the right? Perfect, great question. So there are actually different straight stitches. If you have a look on the front, stitch 0, 0, which is what you get when you turn the machine on, is stitching with the needle to the left with reinforcement. Stitch number 1 is straight stitch without reinforcement. Stitch number 2 is center needle position. Now, if you want to move your needle from the center over to the right, this is how you do it. You just use your stitch width adjustment. I will increase the stitch width, but I want you to watch the needle. Okay, so I'm going to be pressing this button here, but watch the needle. So when I press that button, the needle is moving to the right. And this is how, with any foot, you can change that stitch length, a stitch width rather, and it moves the needle position. If you want to know when you're back to the default without having to turn the machine off and on again, if you have a look at the screen here, when you increase, there's a cartouche around the default and it disappears when you go off it. As soon as you get back to the default, that cartouche will appear again. All right, okay, so I'm just going to quickly thread the machine up, and if you missed the fabulous needle threader last time, I will show you again. It really is that easy. It's so quick and easy. Right, okay, so I've got my walking foot on, and I'm going to increase my stitch length to 4 for quilting. Oh, feed dogs, thank you. You're on it. Oh, look at that go. Absolutely. And you've got that pivot. Okay, you've got that lovely pivot. So if you're stitching in the ditch, or you're straight stitching on your, look at that, beautiful quality, no wrinkles, no tucks, just gorgeous. Now, much more exciting and easier and more successful when you're quilting is the serpentine stitch rather than a straight stitch. Because if it's a straight stitch, especially if you're following seam lines, if you wobble, anyone can see it. You don't have to be a quilter to spot. But if it's a wobbly stitch and you're wobbly, I mean, two wrongs don't make a right, but two wobbles really don't show. So, does that make sense? Stitch number 28. Right, okay. Oh, look. Hello. This was so no one stole it. Now, this is the default setting. So I'm going to do a little bit and then I'll show you. Okay, so that's the default. Very nice, very nice. Possibly a little bit tight for quilting. So I'm going to increase the length, okay, to 2. And then I'm going to increase it to 3. Let me show you this. Oh, hello, look at this. So there's your default. There's your default. There's on 2, stitch length of 2. There's a stitch length of 3. So if you were quilting, say, on the diagonal, a diagonal crosshatch, but rather than trying to keep your stitching line straight, use that very gentle wobble, it's distinct enough that you know it's meant to be a serpentine line, but it's also incredibly forgiving. Much easier to get a lovely effect and so easy to do. Right, shall we do some writing? Let's do some lettering. We've got time, haven't we? Yeah, let's do a message, of course. Right, hi Stuart. Do you ever have to adjust the top tension for some of the stitches and types of fabric? Almost never, Angela. Almost never. There's nothing wrong in changing the top tension at all. For example, if you want to gather some fabric, okay, I'm just going to take the walking foot off and go back to a regular foot, and then we'll quickly do a bit gathering, and then we'll do a few other things. Trying to show you as much as I can on this machine, but hopefully we'll have a bit of time on the 12 o'clock. I don't want to take this. There we go. I don't want to take that pin out. Not that it's difficult to put back in, but it's awkward on live television. I think everyone at home can relate to that. Well, you may never have been on live television, but you know you don't want to do something that you don't have to do on live telly, do you? Right. So I've done that. So we'll go straight stitch. Centre needle position, and I'm going to increase the tension to 5, okay? So I've got my longest stitch length, okay, and I'm going to increase the tension, right to tighten, left to loosen, okay? Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Right, and then I'm going to, and look, gathered, just like that. Just like, look, gathered up. And the good news is that you can move those gathers and adjust them, okay? And you can pull on the thread as well if you need to make it more or less. And then if you want to lock that in place, just put the tension back to default. Easy. There are lines to show you the default, okay? I'm going to keep it at a stitch length of 5 because that's a nice basting stitch. But then I'm just going to stitch over the top, and then I've locked my gathers in place. Okay, and I've got my gathers locked into place. Okay, right, let's do some lettering, and I'll show you how easy it is to use the memory. You can also combine some of the decorative stitches as well, different parts, you know, so one repeat of this, one repeat of a different stitch. But let me show you how to actually write something. So first of all, have a look up here. This is my mode area. So mode 1, first 100 stitches, utility and decorative. Mode number 2 are all my satin stitches, remember they're up top. Okay, that's mode 2, and you know it's mode 2 because the light's illuminated. And then if I go one more, I'm now into letter A, alphabet, okay, easy. Now the alphabet is all done on numbers. So A is 0, 1, X is 2, 4, Z is 2, 6, okay, easy. Right, so let's put Katherine. Oh, can I just put Kath? Are you ever Kath? No. I think that's clear. No. No, I'm not.
Quite a long name though.
It's all right. Let's do it. Right, so what you do is, so K is 11. So all we do here, what would normally be our stitch width adjustment, one thing in the memory, K. A is 0, 1. Now I've got two things in the memory. T is 20. That's T. H is 0, 8. E is 05. Oh, A. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. So that Katharine. R is 18. I is 09. So, kind of. N is 14. It's remembering all the letters while people are whittering in my ear. And then E is 05. I think I deserve a medal for this. 9 letters in your name, correct? Yes. Right, good. We've got it. We've done it. Let's stitch it out. Let's see what I've actually spelled out. And away you go. It does tell me I should be using the N foot, which is the embroidery foot, but it doesn't matter. It will still stitch it quite successfully using the J foot. And then this is locked in. It'll spell out Katherine, and then it will do a lock-in stitch and stop. But if I want to repeat that again and again, I just take my foot off the pedal and put my foot back on the pedal, and it will stitch Katherine again. This is looking so hopeful, Katherine. You see, and it actually tells me on the screen as well which letter it's on, so it goes through them in order. There's the locking stitch, and it stops automatically. Excuse me? How's that? Katherine? Yay. Is that correct? Yes, I done it! I done it! Brilliant. And actually, you can put up to 50 letters, spaces, characters, whatever, in. So if you wanted to do a website address, for example, easy. I'm not doing LeicestershireCraftCentre.com. I'm not doing it. I refuse. Let me just show you how you get rid of that, though. See, now, if I turn the machine off and then turn it back on again, it will remember Katherine. I mean, how could you forget? Am I right? But if you want to remove it, which obviously you would if you wanted to put something else in, like a lovely name like Stuart, you would do this. You literally just minus, and you just take out all the letters until you're back to 0. It's as easy as that. Should we do a buttonhole and a button? Let's do a button and a buttonhole. Okay, so I'm going to go back onto regular utility mode. I'm going to put the button fitting foot. No, actually, let's do the buttonhole first, Stuart. That would be more sensible, wouldn't it? Right, so you've got your buttonhole foot. Okay. And let me see where I can show you this. Here? Yeah. Right, so you've got this little slider in the back. This is for you to put your button in, and then until it holds it. Okay. Little bar here, that's what fits onto the ankle, okay, where your foot would be. So click that into place. Right, you can leave the button in or you can take it out. It's up to you, it doesn't matter. Right, let's choose a buttonhole. I've got 8 to choose from. I'm going to pick buttonhole number 40, okay? A nice, regular, rectangular buttonhole. We've also got keyhole if you're working with really large buttons, but let's do 40. So pick stitch 40. It's telling me I need foot A, which is my buttonhole foot, which I've got on. Now, the other thing I need to do is at the side of the machine, there is this little, you pull this down, and this fits, can you see? It will push against, yeah, it will push against. And that's what actually creates the length of the buttonhole. Okay, we're good to go. It's really clever, isn't it? So let's pop this in. And I'm going to just put the needle down and up and lift the bobbin thread up because I think that's a better look. We don't want bird's nest. And then away we go. Press the foot down and away we go. And it is going to sew my buttonhole. I'm just holding on to those threads. I could stop here if I wanted to and clip the threads, but I'm just going to kind of hold them in position. It's doing the bottom bar tack, and then it's sewing up the side, across the top, and then it does a locking stitch. And as soon as you release, it is actually going back to the start, and it's ready to sew your next buttonhole. And there it is. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. It's really lovely. That's a stretchy buttonhole. So that would work really well on jersey. Yeah? Now then, let's sew the button on. Because we've done the buttonhole, we need to do the button now. Easy. So you're going to put your button sewing foot on. It's got these little rubber feet at the front. They grip the button. There's your metal bar to help you lock it on. So that goes on. Clips on just like before. Okay. Let's pop our work under. Let's pop the button in place. Now, when you're sewing a button on, it's really important to remember to drop the feed dogs because you don't want to sew forward. You want to sew on the spot, okay? And I didn't check whether we have a button sewing. I don't think we do. So we're just going to pick a zigzag stitch. So stitch number 5 will do the job very nicely. Okay, and what you want to do is hand crank. Yeah, that's fine. That's missing. That's going into the holes very nicely. And, oh, now maybe this does have a button sewing function. Should have checked before I started. Just sew it. No. Katherine? No,
I can't remember. The last time I did it was when COVID.
Yeah. If it doesn't have a button sewing function, it's normally just drop the feed dogs and away you go. I'll have to look that up. I'll look that up before the 12 o'clock show. But essentially, your zigzag would work. I mean, you could even hand crank it if you really wanted to, but you don't have to. So it would sew like this, move it forward, okay, press the foot back down again, always hand crank to start with, and then you will stitch. But you don't need to do this. I will look up in the manual in between this and 12 o'clock so I can show you properly. But then you would obviously bury your threads. You wouldn't just cut them off like that. But look, there's your button sewn on. Oh, Stuart could definitely have done better there. But that was okay. That was okay. Right, I will show you lots more in the 12 o'clock show on this amazing new machine. But well done everyone that's checked out their baskets already. Terrific brand new machine. And thank you also for all the lovely messages as well. I don't often get the opportunity to give a proper tour of a sewing machine, so it's always a treat when I can. Now, talking of a treat, Katharine Wright is coming up in the next hour. Hello. She's a model. amazing, really. You've got the lounge top, which is coming up after the break. Which is this gorgeous kind of raglan sleeved sweatshirt style, but can be done in a really light stretch. It can be done in non-stretch fabric. You could be wearing these to bed. It's got pockets, hello. You still need pockets in bed, of course you do. But you can also wear it to the gym, you can wear it to the office. The trousers that Katharine's wearing are all her lounge trousers, but you can wear them to the gym for relaxing to bed, but also to the office. Incredible patterns. We're doing the jumper after the break. Don't go anywhere, I'll see you after this.
You don't just do fabrics and things like that. I believe you've got an iron coming out.
Yes, that was very exciting because, you know, there was this iron company and they had a wonderful iron that when you left it down, it didn't burn a hole in your shirt. It jumped up, and so you could just leave it, and it's the most wonderful iron. But it was in this kind of beige color, and it was not exciting to me. And when I was able to put my colors onto that and my pattern, and then do a little tin box for the small version of the iron to go in, and then do a tea towel, and all of these different things that was able to design, that's my heaven. I just love it. You know, to make something special, that you open this iron box and you take all these things and you've got some, and even the cover of the ironing board, we were able to do with a wonderful stripe and a wonderful blue color. So it's exciting. And Aliso irons, they're very, very lovely. I mean, we use one all the time.
I can't wait to see these. And the fact that you can bring joy into an ironing, things that most people hate, an ironing board cover, an iron, and things like that. A tea towel, drying the dishes.
And that influence comes from going to someplace like Scandinavia or Japan, where everything that people used in the old days was something beautiful. You know, a wooden spoon that you stirred the porridge with would have a beautiful decoration or carving on it. And you know, the pillows would have little beautiful silk ribbons around the edges, and all of that kind of thing I pick up on when I go around traveling and I go to these museums and see the way that they did things in the past, where everything had a decoration and a sort of dance of color.
We've lost so much of that, haven't we, in the rush to get on with life and everything like that. And it's lovely that you still uphold the well, it's not traditional, is it, because of the way you put things together, but your own colour. And
I'm very happy to be called a traditional
okay.
quilter. Yeah, because I use very basic shapes that you see in traditional quilts. Because if you're using wonderful colors and patterns, you don't need fancy shapes.
Let the fabric and the colour tell the story.
And very, very simple to sew together. I love that.
Oh, hello. Just having a bit of a sit down because this weekend is going to be manic. 5 years I've been at this place, I know, and we're celebrating. We've got Sarah from White Gecko Lounge. She's got a special competition for you. We've got the return of Joe Carter. We've got Amber Makes. We've got so much going on. But remember, on the Saturday night / Sunday morning, the clocks go back. And what they're doing, making us do an extra hour. So you've got 6 hours of me this weekend. So make sure you tune in and join me to celebrate my 5th anniversary.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Great to have your company. Thanks for all the lovely messages, by the way. Lots of love for our brand new sewing machine, the FS 140. Have you got yours? Now, talking of treats, it's always a treat when this one's on. Katharine Wright, everyone.
Hello.
Hey.
Good morning.
How are you?
Yes, I'm excited and nervous to bring
but-
you my new patterns.
Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. Excited is good. And we should be excited because they're 2 fantastic brand new patterns from Katharine Wright, and so versatile. This is what it's all about, isn't it? It's about having those key pieces, those key patterns in your library that you can take from daytime to nighttime, to work, to the gym, to bed. I mean, I've never seen a pattern that would do all of that until today. And today, Katharine, you've done it. And I mean, we're still debating. We still can't quite believe that those lovely smart trousers are the same trousers as your pyjama pants.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
That's it. You only need 2 patterns.
You only need 2 patterns, guys. And here they are. Right, we're starting with the Lounge Around jumper pattern. Gorgeous. Sizes 6 to 26. Really wide range of sizes there. Easy to make. This is a beginner-friendly pattern, isn't it?
Very.
Very beginner. And quick.
Super quick.
Super quick, easy,
Yeah.
versatile. What more do you need? £19.50. Looks absolutely gorgeous in that floral. Is that a knit fabric?
So this is just a viscous. So this is a woven
non-stretch.
fabric. Yeah. The cuffs and the neckband are a stretch ribbing, but this is a viscous.
That's awesome. So that's the final piece of the pie, isn't it? The final piece of the puzzle. It's incredibly versatile, easy to sew, fast, and you can make it with either stretch or non-stretch fabrics. Wow, that's amazing. That's a real achievement. Terrific pattern. That's the Lounge Around jumper. Now, we're also, this morning, in Katharine's second hour, launching the Lounge Around joggers. They work as separates, of course, great together. But talking of together, if you wanted to buy a bundle with both patterns, we have a special price on that. So £19.50 is the price for either pattern. We'll give you the details for these in the second show. Excuse me. I'm going to need some water, please. But if you want a bundle of both, we'll give you the details. There we go. £37.99 is the price combined, but we're saving £2 on that. Yeah.
You're going to make Christmas pyjamas for your entire whole family.
I think that's fantastic. I think that's a lovely idea. So it should be 39. It's down to 37. That RRP is wrong, isn't it? That's not 1950 times 2. Okay. Right, £37 for both. So if you want to get both, save yourself £2, buy it in the bundle, okay? You can get them separately. Now, I just want to mention that the pattern's absolutely flying out. So if you want to get yours, don't hang about. The bundle and, thanks Millie, the bundle and the separates are flying out. So we'll pop the details back in for the Lounge Around jumper. Katharine, your modelling's getting an awful lot of airtime today.
I was being a bit silly there, wasn't I?
Working it. I thought it was interesting, actually. You literally went from like daytime, quite serious, I'm in the office, to I'm ready for my bed.
I know. Well, it was very early this morning. I was ready for my bed.
Yeah, you just wanted to get back under the duvet, right? But yeah, Christmas pyjamas.
Yes.
But also just general.
Just
being
general.
relaxed.
So the blue that like this, I just wear at home all the time.
Sure.
Together, it's just comfy and easy and snuggly. And this is the time of year when you just want to hibernate, don't you?
Snuggly and comfortable.
It's dark and rainy, and you just want to sit on the sofa and be like.
Working from home.
Absolutely.
Again, snuggly and comfy. You've also got pockets. I also really like the vented waistband. Got those little side vents.
Yeah, so this one we've got it all the way round and it's joined, but this is kind of like even more comfy to wear. It means you can kind of pull it down over your bum.
Just get Millie to get a shot of that, if you don't mind showing us again, Katharine.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So you've got like the little vent on the side.
So you've got
Can
like
you
a little
see that?
split. Oh, that's perfect when you put your hand behind it, especially.
There we go.
There you can see, that's it. See, I love little details like that. It's gorgeous.
It means it doesn't do that. You know how sometimes when you have joggery or leisure wear, the cuffs and the bands bring it all in, and it's kind of clings to you, and it bunches up in the wrong spot. This doesn't happen on these at all, because the cuffing, well, like with the vent, it doesn't do that. But then on the joggers, it's not a tight cuff. It's more of a detail of the design rather than something to bring it in.
For sure, like that. Now, we'll talk about this more when we get to the joggers in your second show, but just in terms of lengthening and shortening.
Yeah, so you can lengthen this. What you've got to, the only thing with the jumper you've got to be a little bit careful of, so that the pockets, you know how sometimes pockets can be almost too far round?
Yeah.
On this, there's a slightly twisted seam on the side, so that your pockets are actually a little bit closer to the front.
Because they're an inseam pocket.
Because they're an inseam
And if it was literally down the side, it would be
So you can see on my pattern piece here how it comes in.
Yeah.
So you can carry that down, but then on the back you've got to do similar. So you've got to be a little bit careful. I think if I was going to lengthen it, I would cut it off above my pocket placement, and that's where I'd bring it down and add some more.
Because you'd probably want your pockets a little bit lower if you were very tall in the body.
If you were very
anyway.
tall, you've got to watch it a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've got quite a long body, very short legs, so I like just slightly.
Yes.
So I perhaps would do that too. Unisex?
Well, I don't see why not.
I don't see why not either.
I don't see why not. I haven't tried it as unisex, but I don't know. We can whack it on.
I mean, I'd try it on, but I think it would be too small on me. I mean, I've lost a little weight, but not that much. Right? Was that written in invisible ink? Loungewear is the new black. Who was that from? That's very clever, Tara. I love that. Loungewear is the new black.
Oh, excellent.
I should go on the front of the pattern.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely comfy is the new going out.
Yes.
Frankly,
absolutely.
isn't it?
Absolutely.
I think so. Sizes 6 to 26. Very, very versatile. I'm going to put my money where my mouth is and say, I think this is absolutely unisex.
Okay, cool.
I'm there for it, for sure. Lovely. Really lovely and an easy sew. Now, easy to size, easy to pick your size.
Yes.
Important
So most important is probably your bust and your hip.
Yep.
because it's loose over your waist. Yes.
Makes sense. Good. Is there much ease in the garment?
Yes, there's a fair bit of ease. You probably want to just check your sleeve length as well. We do find that people have very different length arms.
Yes. Interesting, isn't it?
Yeah. So, you know, we make up the samples, and what was just right for me was like, Kathy helps me, was really long on her.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so we had to, like, you know, do a bit of tweaking.
Similar height?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting, isn't
you know,
it?
it's so funny when you work with people and you dressmake like I do, everybody looks normal, nobody is standard. Nobody. We've all
That's a
got our
very cool
little
way of putting it.
anomalies.
Yeah.
But the more dressmaking you do, the more you know what your own little tweaks are that you need to make. So, I mean, any pattern, any new pattern, I always say make it up in something that you're, like a wearable toile, something inexpensive. You can check it's right, and then you're away and you can make it in all the gorgeous fabrics you want to.
Now, talking of gorgeous fabrics, what sort of categories of fabric could we make the jumper out of?
So the jumper works really well in like sweatshirt fabric or knit fabrics. So that's for like your snuggly version. It will work well in other jerseys, like the William Morris one you've got.
Very nice.
I wouldn't go super lightweight jersey just because they're so hard to sew.
Like t-shirting?
Yeah, I mean, you can, but it's hard to sew unless you love doing that. But it will also work in, like I've got on, a viscose that's got some drape to it. So it's very versatile. So you can go smarter like this, but you can also go snuggly.
Yeah.
And I really, really don't want people to think, I can't sew jersey and be put off, because the jerseys that you're going to use for these patterns, the sweatshirting and the knit and the heavier weight like the William Morris, are actually really easy to sew with.
Yes.
Really easy to sew with. So if you've been afraid of jersey and you think, oh, I can't do it, no, it's not for me, give it a go, because you'll be so pleasantly surprised how easy it is.
Fantastic. Will you give us some tips as we're going?
Can do.
That'd be awesome. Right, I think we had another message. Thanks for your messages, by the way. We love it. Are the patterns on the nice white paper? That's from Susie.
All my patterns are on beautiful white paper. So I've spent a very long time sourcing my paper. It's not as thick as some, because that's too thick, but it's not flimsy tissue.
Oh.
So the idea is, and I do believe I'm possibly the only person that prints on this weight of paper, when you flip them, which you sometimes have to, you can still see your markings to cut your notches.
Great.
Because that's really important.
So that's a resounding yes. Yes, it is. Wonderful. Right, so our pattern then is the Lounge Around jumper, sizes 6 to 26. It's brand new today from Katharine Wright. Absolutely gorgeous, super versatile. Could I do a short-sleeved version?
Yes, if you wanted to.
Just cut the sleeves off and add the
Put
ribbing?
it where you want to.
Yeah.
You don't have to do a ribbing, you can just do a little hem.
Nice, actually.
I mean,
wouldn't
I
it?
love a 3/4 length.
Just below the...
I love a 3/4 length sleeve.
Ooh. Gorgeous, so many ideas. Should we talk fabric? Let's have a look at some fabric. Yeah, let's start with the cable knit. This one's inside out, rather bizarrely. Let's start with this one as I'm going to open it out, but just to show you where we're going. I've got a charcoal and like a polar white. But here we go. Now this, I think, is gorgeous because it looks like cable knit. It's got a nice little bit of stretch in there. I think this looks rather gorgeous.
I brought my sample with that.
$19.99 for the whole bundle. That's incredible.
One of the ones on the front of the pattern uses that kind of fabric. And
Oh,
so it's
yes.
really nice too.
This one right
So-
here. There it is. See, that's lovely. And that's something that you could absolutely have as loungewear for home, but you could go out in that
Oh,
too.
totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
It's ever such a clever pattern. Beautiful. I've only got 11 bundles left.
That's
It's
such a lovely colour.
Gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Will this make a 26?
Yes, you've got enough for any size in there.
Oh, fantastic. The other news I'm going to let you know is that if you want to make the joggers, which are coming up in Katharine's next hour, 2 meters will also make the largest size in the jogger.
Correct.
So if you want to make a full set, get 2 bundles. I've only 6 of these bundles left, 5 left now. Be really quick on your checkouts for these. Oh, it's lovely. And it's got a really nice weight. Can I go back to bed? Oh, it's lovely. Really, really.
It is really nice fabric.
Yeah, I
lovely
love
to
that
sew.
colour too.
So that
I
colour's
love that
great
colour.
because it goes with black and it goes with grey and it goes with navy. So you can wear it with all your different kinds of trousers.
I'm afraid it's sold out. It's sold out. Right, let's go. Now, I said charcoal, and actually, this is more of a brown charcoal. If
Yes,
that makes,
it's got a browner tinge, hasn't
doesn't it? Doesn't it?
But again, really nice.
It's almost like a sort of smoky brown. Yeah, delicious. Actually, I think even more versatile than if it was a grey or a brown. Being somewhere between the two, absolutely gorgeous. Again, a 2-metre bundle, which will make either the largest size of jumper or the largest size of jogger. If you get 2 bundles, you can make both. Now, again, I've only got teens. I'm going to just hold this up so you can kind of see it against my skin. I think this is one of those colours that would just flatter anybody. Is that helping? It's not helping at all.
We're all going to be like bundled up under the desks asleep, aren't we?
I'll be back later. Oh, it's so snuggly and lovely, though. It is absolutely gorgeous. And you know what? It feels really stable for cutting out.
Yes,
and
it
working
is,
with.
yeah.
It's got lovely stretch. I mean, lots of really good stretch. But just there on the table, it just feels completely stable. It looks like it wouldn't be a difficult
It is not difficult to sew at all.
Any tips when you're cutting out a stretch fabric?
I mean, this one is not a difficult one to handle. Just pin well. Yeah.
Do you ever put like a sheet on the table first? Because sometimes a bit of fabric under.
No, if it's really slidey, I might.
Yeah.
But as these aren't,
No.
there's not really a need to. No.
Single layer, double layer?
I would fold in half and cut
Yeah.
through both layers. Yeah.
Awesome.
Just make sure you've got nice sharp scissors.
Okay, I've got single figures left of the bundle now. It's very, very versatile. And also as well, this would be great if you're making for a man too, I would say.
Yes.
I think this would be really lovely for most men and women too, obviously. But you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Men are a bit
absolutely.
funny with colour a
They
lot
can
of the time,
be.
aren't they?
They can be, yeah.
Men can be funny about most things, can't they? Yes. Deborah says, morning, Stuart and team. Good morning, my lovely. Lots of you have messaged, by the way, and I'm so sorry I haven't read out all of your messages. Steph says, long body, short legs, you could be my twin. Absolutely. If you want to message us, you can email the studio@sewingstreet.com. You can also message us on Facebook, which I'm trying to keep my eye on. Sorry if I don't read all of them. Or also you can message us through the website, SewingStreet.com, and then just type us a little message. We have a message here, I think, for Katherine. Yeah. Good morning. I have a few of Katherine's patterns. I love them. Would this work? Oh, Vivon.
Ooh, Christmas
A crushed
top.
velvet.
As long as it's got some drape to it, yes, go for it. As long as it's not really stiff.
Like an upholstery weight. Yeah, don't do
Yeah,
that.
no, because it'll be too stiff on your arms. It needs a little bit of drape, but yeah, that's your Christmas top sorted, isn't it?
Totally. Well, actually, the joggers and the
Who?
without the cuff
Yes, yeah.
around the
Whole
bottom, so
outfit,
it's a
yeah.
straight leg trouser.
Got a lovely evening set. I mean, co-ords are really in, aren't they?
Oh, I mean that in like a bronze crushed velvet or a black crushed velvet.
They're going to look gorgeous.
Gorgeous. I'm really low single figures on the grey. I've got 6 bundles left. Be quick on that. My last option on the cable. Oh, way oversubscribed for the brown, by the way, the brownie grey. This is the winter white or cream. This is gorgeous. Over half my stock's gone already.
So do you know what I'd do with this? I would put either the red or your green bands and then it would be like it would be a little Christmassy top.
Ooh.
I'd make a contrast. I mean,
Like
obviously
that.
you can match, but I would quite like a contrast, I think.
Really lovely. Yes. We've got these coming up. These are your ribbing for your neckline, for your cuffs, for
But
your ankles.
the white, you know, with like a denim colour, it's going to look so classy, isn't it? It's going to look nice.
Gorgeous.
Yeah,
Totally
really nice.
gorgeous. Really, really lovely. Can I just say as well, I feel disloyal for saying this, Katherine, shut your ears, but you might just get this because it's a gorgeous fabric for another pattern.
Absolutely.
That you have.
No, that's fine.
It is
You
very
you could make my long waistcoat in it.
Oh, could I?
Absolutely.
Nice idea. Single figures left on this. Single figures left. Very nice. Way more in baskets than we have. I'll just speed up a little bit. We've got the William Morris. Now, this is yummy. This is gorgeous. Katherine was modelling this as her pyjama set. And I think when it's worn, top and bottom like that, absolutely loungewear, cosy, pyjamas, gorgeous. But I think that actually with a denim skirt or a pair of jeans,
Yeah.
lovely.
Totally.
Yeah, wear it out. I've got two different colourways. They're both our favourites. We love Strawberry Thief. Let's do the blue first, because this is the one that we've seen it made up in. It's a 2 metre bundle. This obviously is that lighter jersey.
But it's not too light. Now, I'll be totally honest with you. I don't do a lot of sewing in jersey because it can be curly and it can be tricky. I mostly sew in woven, but that, and so when I got it out, I was thinking, oh, I hope it's going to be all right. No, it was absolutely beautiful to sew with. It didn't curl up. It was just really nice and easy.
Yeah, it feels very, very stable.
It's lovely quality.
You can see it's got lots of stretch, so it's going to be super comfy, but just on the table, it's completely stable and gorgeous. I mean, this is the cut edge. You can see, I mean, it really is just lying really nice and flat.
Yeah, it was really lovely to work with.
200 GSM, not super heavy, not super light, just very, very wearable indeed. £27.99. Remember, the 2 metre cut will make the largest size of jumper or the largest size of joggers. We're not necessarily going to have these fabrics in Katherine's second hour. We've got a different set of fabrics for that hour. But if you want to make joggers out of this, you absolutely can. Now, I've only got teens of that bundle left, and we started out with a really big stock. You've been loving Strawberry Thief in navy. Yeah, basically I've got 6 bundles left. If you want the red, now this is very Christmassy.
That's your Christmas Day jumper, isn't it?
It is. It is. Oh, I've only got 11 bundles left. £27.99. It's very gorgeous. All of it's in baskets. You can still join the party. You can still get involved if you're quicker at checking out your basket. Single figures left now on this. That's really lovely, isn't it? Smashing. I'm going to let you check out your baskets on that one. I've got 2 more. These are both
Viscose.
viscose, thank you. This is gorgeous. That is stunning. That is stunning. Excuse me, is that
That's also a very, very good price.
£14.99? That is the correct price for 2 metres. Katherine, can I borrow you for a second,
You
please?
can.
It's just, I want...
It's lovely.
I mean, not everywhere, but this is what £14.99 will get you here today. That's amazing.
Yeah, and I mean, even if you're not going to, you can make a dress, you can make anything out of that. It's lovely.
Oh, yeah. Dress would be gorgeous. Just a lovely... Well, you'll top all the bottoms. And straight leg bottom, crushed velvet, black top.
Yes.
And the trousers in this.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Be quick though on this.
It's lovely, isn't it? Such nice colours.
Unsurprisingly, it is proving very popular. And actually, a few of you multi-buying on this. It's a smart thing to do. For, what, under £30, you can get yourself 4 metres. That will be 2 2-metre bundles, of course. Oh, that is awesome. Low teens left on that now. Well done if you've got it. It's all allocated, but you can still get involved. If you're quicker than the people who've got this sitting in their basket, you'll get it. Right, last one then. Again, a viscose. Very pretty, this. If you love your berry colours, this is also $14.99 for 2 metres. Let me flip that over. Oh, that's stunning. Just pop my hands there so you can get a sense of the scale. Maybe a little bit of, that would be nice, wouldn't it? As your cuff.
Or the light blue would be nice. Pick out the blue.
Yes. Yes. Or actually, I'm going to grab the navy, because that would pick out the darkest blue. I mean, really, you can change the look up, can't you, and just make it you.
Absolutely.
A quick message, thank you. Morning. Does the viscose have stretch in it?
No.
No. It's got lovely drape, and your pattern doesn't need stretch for the fabric, does it?
No, it needs drape, not stretch.
Great. Love
So
that.
don't use like a stiff cotton poplin or a stiff cotton lawn. That would be too tight. You wouldn't be comfy. But if it's got drape to it, you'll see it's like this. It's comfy.
Do that again.
Little shimmy.
Hello. Seeing a very different side of you this morning, Katherine. Loads in baskets. Keep going through for that. Very, very quickly. I'm so sorry that I'm taking so much time on the product. We've got loads of different fabrics.
Yes.
And it's a simple make. Well, the rest of the show is all yours.
That's cool.
I've got these ribbings. Let's start with cream, because it's so versatile. My top tip would be to stash. This is by the ½ metre, and it's cut. No, it's pre-cut. Is it pre-cut? Ah, okay. It's tubular. This will do, ½ metre will do either the jumper or...
Correct.
Yeah.
So you need
or
½
the
metre
joggers.
for the jumper. You need slightly less for the joggers.
Okay, great. So if you're going to do both, get a metre. Literally everything I have is in baskets. It's $4.99 for ½ metre.
It's so useful to have in your stash as well.
Totally.
I have like a little stash of different colours, and then whatever you're making, you can like find
You've
a
always
bit.
got it.
Yeah.
You've always got it. I would say don't hang about. Check out your baskets, and I would recommend you multi-buy. At least get a metre, because you're going to make more than one top or more than one jogger, so you'll want at least a metre for that. I would say this isn't the kind of thing we see on air very often at all. So, yeah, it's lovely.
And again, don't be afraid of using it. I'm going to show you how it works, and it's really easy to use.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Keep going through, approaching set out. Navy next. Again, I just think this super stashable. Super stashable. Oh gosh, we're coming in already. I've only got 7.5 metres left. So if you want a couple of metres of that, you know, if it's such a versatile colour, I probably would. It looks black, but it's navy. It's absolutely navy. All right? I'm going to leave that with you because I've only got 4 metres left. Right, let's do the charcoal grey next. Doing those neutral colours first, because these are the ones that really we all need to stock up on, because they'll go with anything and everything. That's lovely, isn't it? I always think a grey marl, a sort of a melange, a blend is good.
Can't go wrong with a grey marl, can you?
Literally can't. Looks really nice with cream as well, I think, a charcoal grey marl. Really gorgeous. Keep checking out on your fabrics, won't you? Lots of sellouts there. Right, next up, I want to go for that gorgeous kind of deep wine red or burgundy. It's a smashing colour, isn't it? Would do your Christmassy projects. you could mix it with your William Morris, but equally, I think that would add a little pop of colour if you were maybe working with a navy or a charcoal grey or even the cream, yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, lovely that. Super. Everyone's multi-buying. I don't blame you. I've never seen this on air before, Katherine.
No, well, don't know. I was just like, Jen, you need to get this for my pattern.
Yeah.
So she did. She's very good.
We've never had all these colours on air, I don't think. Maybe one or two. The burgundy is brand new, actually. Lots of you going for that. What about this gorgeous baby blue? That's
cute. You
lovely.
see, that would be nice with the cream as well, wouldn't it?
That would be
Give you a really like wintry look.
Oh, it would.
Yeah.
It would give you a little bit
and
of
then, and then with your jeans, that would be really
frozen.
nice.
A little bit frozen,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah. And then you go ice skating and have a bobble hat on and look cool.
Oh, you really painted the picture. It's like a Brit comedy. Did someone fall in love? Is it a millionaire who's looking for love? But just like, you know, dresses up as an ordinary everyday woman.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. And then
They live in a, you know, it's like the holiday and they live in a
Hallmark
cottage
movie.
and all the rest. Yeah.
Brilliant, brilliant. I love that though, it's gorgeous. That lovely kind of icy blue, really flattering. Okay, the pink, super. This is a gorgeous kind of vibrant, but it's not super bright. It's a gorgeous colour. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Kind of a vibrant baby pink. It's not super pastel. Not
It's
super
nice, it's cute.
It is cute. It's Hubba Bubba.
My daughter would like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's giving me fame.
Well, who doesn't love that?
I'm gonna live forever. Oh, well, if I'm going to, I hope I get a new body. And then we've got this green. That's a gorgeous colour. That's probably my favourite colour out of all of them, actually.
Yeah.
Again, very versatile.
Very versatile.
But with your browns,
It's going to look nice with the William Morris. That red, it'll look lovely with the red William Morris.
Oh, it would. Yes. That's a gorgeous combo. See, I naturally thought of navy.
That's because I use the navy. I use the
But
navy because that's what I was
actually,
sent. But that works really well too.
That would look gorgeous. Really lovely. Can you use these to create like snoods? Like
I suppose you could if you wanted.
I tell you why, because I have got one of these that I bought from an outdoor shop. And you can wear it, I won't because of my microphone, but you can wear it round your neck, but you can also wear it on your head as almost like a hat.
I know what you
can
mean.
Twist them and all sorts with them. And I just wondered whether...
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Well, the fact that it's already in a tube is very clever, isn't it? And very useful. $4.99 for a half metre, cut to order for you. Right, I'm going to shush now. But just remember, pattern will be our main graphic. Lounge Around jumper. If you haven't already, get yours now. This is so versatile. 1950, sizes 6 to 26, super versatile, so wearable, unisex, smart or super casual, the choice is yours. Wear it to the gym, wear it to Pilates.
Yeah.
You know, a yoga, where you want a bit of, you want the movement, but you also want to stay nice and warm.
Yes.
Yeah. You want to be wearing a vest to Pilates. You don't know, do you?
No.
End up getting chilly. Okay, right. Show's yours.
Okie dokie. So I've cut out in the viscose one. Now the pocket is optional. But I'm going to show you how I've done it on this side. I mean, I like a pocket. I like a pocket in everything, particularly the snuggly one. You know, if you're going to wear it when you're dog walking and that, you can put things in it. Okay, so your pocket goes on like this, right sides together. We're going to stitch between the notches only. So we're going to leave this bit free.
Okay. Hanging free.
Have I got this on the right stitch? I have got it on the right stitch.
Okay. Do you need to use a stretch stitch when you're sewing this fabric?
Well, this one, no, because this is a viscose. To be quite honest with you, I only used an ordinary stitch when I sewed the stretch samples.
Fair enough.
Are the feed dogs still down yet, Stuart?
Sorry.
Yes.
Might be. Yes, they are. Soz.
That's better. I've got different boots on today. These are not boots for sewing in. Okay, so you're going to stitch between the notches like so. And then what you're going to do, it's slightly scary, but it's going to be okay, is you're going to snip where the notches are up to your stitching line.
Okay.
But obviously not through your stitching. Then you're going to fold it this way. And what will happen is this will pop round like that. So I'm going to iron it because that makes all the difference.
Okay.
So this is slightly different to a normal inseam pocket, but it makes a really nice pocket.
It's a nice looking iron.
I know, I'm quite excited to use it. So then this pops round like this, and I'm going to understitch it because that's going to give us a nice crisp edge. Okay, so understitching is where you have your seam towards your pocket and you're going to sew nice and close to it.
And obviously you're using a cream contrast so
I'm using a contrast so you can see what I'm doing, absolutely. Especially because it's a darker fabric. Yeah. Okay. That, once you've understitched, that then folds to the inside. And you can at this stage top stitch it if you want to. Now I'm not going to top stitch this one just because it is totally the wrong colour.
Yeah.
But you know, it's optional. Because you've understitched, you'll find it will sit nicely.
I don't have to put the pockets in at all if I don't want
If you don't want to put the pockets in, you can totally leave them out. It tells you that in the instructions. So there's your pocket on the inside. Then the second part of the pocket comes over the top like this. So this part of the pocket is what fills in the gap for your side seam. So we're just going to, and we're going to stitch around the curved part.
So you're pinning
to make
pocket
your
to pocket, but
pocket
not
to
the
pocket,
main body.
not to the main part of the jumper.
Don't do that.
I mean, if you want to make a feature on the front of your jumper, you can do.
Oh, okay.
You could do. Sometimes you see that and they're stitched in, but I haven't done that on my designs. That's your choice.
I suppose
It's
that
something
could be
you
nice
could do if you wanted to.
Yeah, contrast thread or something, maybe.
But you want to feel confident. I'm stitching the wrong bit now. Sorry. This bit.
I was just thinking as well, the sweatshirt would look amazing with machine embroidery.
You could do machine embroidery on it. It would look lovely. Like flowers and things.
I mean, well, anything. It could be sports, it could be floral around the... Because you've got this lovely shape around the front neckline, haven't you?
Yeah, and I've tried to make the neckline not too low and not too high.
Yeah.
Lots of people, you know, they don't like it up around here, but at the same time, you don't want it really low.
No.
It's just a nice...
Well, I think as well, you could wear a shirt under it as well.
Yes, you could.
And you won't end up too constricted.
So there you can see you've got your pocket bag, and then this part you are just going to tack in place to the side seam. Okay, I'm just going to pin it for now so we can go on to the next bit. But I've tacked it on and tack across that bottom there, and it's just going to hold it all in place while you move on to the next part, which is what I've done on that side. You can see my tacking stitches there, just to hold it. So then we're going to put in the raglan sleeves. Now raglan sleeves are like the easiest sleeve to do. No like tricky insetting here. This is like, honestly, if you've not done dressmaking before, this is such a, like all my patterns, Lovely and easy. Lovely and easy. So what I have done, with a raglan sleeve, the top of the sleeve forms part of the neckline. So these are my 2 sleeves pinned to the backs here. And you're going to sew down here and you're going to sew down here. So what we're doing is forming the rest of the neckline around.
This is so much easier than setting in a
Oh
sleeve.
gosh, yes. I mean, I don't mind doing sleeves at all, but a raglan sleeve is a lovely sleeve to start with if you've not done them before.
Do you know, I've never done one, but I always thought a raglan sleeve would be harder. I don't know why. It's easy.
Yes, dead easy.
Straight lines. we
Because
like
it's
it.
all flat and it's straight lines.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you know, it ticks every box, this pattern, doesn't it? Quick, easy, versatile, comfortable, and works with, I mean, not every fabric, almost every fabric.
Many
stretch
fabrics,
and-
yeah, many fabrics.
Love that. Love that. Got a message. Morning, Stuart and Katherine. I make a lot of joggers and sweatshirts. I have some Ponte Roma. Is this suitable? As I know people do use this. That's
Totally. Ponte Roma's fabulous. And if you've not used Ponte Roma before, it's a really good jersey to start with because it's a double knit jersey. It's a bit heavier weight.
Gotcha.
So it's,
Stable.
yeah, more stable. So it's a lovely one to work with. So
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely. Use up your Ponte Roma. And I think the other thing is, if you've not used jersey before, people often think, I can only use it if I've got an overlocker. And that's absolutely not true at all.
No.
You know, and overlockers are nice to have. And like you said earlier, you know, who wants to thread up an overlocker?
Right.
You don't have to, because jersey actually doesn't fray. So if you don't overlock it, it really doesn't matter.
Okay, that's good to know.
You know, the
to know.
pyjamas I made there, I haven't overlocked those. I was making them quickly because I didn't have a lot of time after Ali Pali. But it's not going to fray away because of the type of fabric it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
These just look great. I think they look terrific.
if you want to make them super neat, you can use, like you say, your overcasting stitch on your machine or a zigzag, or even, and I do this when I'm at home and I want to be quick, I get my pinking shears out.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Work just as well.
Bring back the pinking shears.
Absolutely.
Just want to let you know, last call actually on the duo bundle. I've only got 5 left, Katherine.
Oh, wow.
If you want the duo, the 2 together, that's the Lounge Around jumper that we're featuring this hour and the Lounge Around joggers, which is Katherine's next hour. There's a bundle with both. Actually, I've now only got 3 left. Now, you make a £2 saving buying them together. You can still buy them separately. You don't make the £2 saving, but still at £39, it's still amazing value for such versatile patterns. But I just wanted to give you last chance. There's 2 of those bundles left, £37, 1 left now. I'm going to call that a sellout. Well done.
So,
Congrats.
thank you. We put the sleeve into the back and then we're just going to, this is the wrong edge, we're going to do just the same along the front of the sleeve.
Okie doke.
So on my patterns, notches are shown as little lines. Now I tend to cut my notches outwards just because they're easier to see. I think you're not going into your seam allowance. So when you see a little line when you're cutting out, cut yourself out a little triangle. Then you'll get everything the right way round and it'll all go together.
So notches are good.
Notches are really good. And you know what? I spent years and years and years not bothering with my notches. And then all of a sudden, yeah, because you know what? You want to do things quickly or you think they don't matter. And then when you start using them, you're kind of like, oh, yeah, actually, this is so much better.
Yeah. Yes. I was the same with pins, Katherine. I used to think pins were for other people. It was like, it's not cool to pin. I'm going to just sew it without. And
yeah, it's like
realise they're there for a reason.
You think you're saving yourself time, but actually you're really not. No.
We lost Facebook. Saying my live video has ended. Might just be my... Oh, it's okay, right. My iPad's not moving.
Oh no, it's the text
There's
going
some
against
tech issues
us.
today, actually,
Oh dear.
apparently. Not necessarily for us. Our website's working beautifully.
So if you were using a heavier fabric for this as you go along, it talks about in the pattern layering your seams because you don't want things to be really bulky. Hang on, my foot pedal's sliding away. And so layering your seam, I don't need to do it particularly on this, means you cut down one side of your seam lower than the other. You trim it lower, and then it's not bulky and you don't get a ridge.
Got you, that makes sense.
Okay, so look, we've got our sleeves in, just like that. Hopefully you can see. So now we're going to...
What was that?
I know. Honestly, these are such lovely quick makes. You're going to want a few of them in your wardrobe because they are just really easy.
Grab your pattern while you can.
And then we're going to join then the underarm seam. We're going to join along the underarm of your sleeve and down the side, all in one go.
Yep.
Pivoting at the underarm point.
Jen, our producer's asked a good question. Could you use, if you were using a stretch fabric for the body, could you use that same fabric to do the cuffs and the neckline?
You can. It depends. Do you know what? The amount of success you have with it kind of depends on the amount of stretch in the fabric because especially around the neckline, the ribbing pulls that in. Without it, you'd have a really gaping neck. So if you've got a stretch that hasn't got a huge amount of stretch in it, you might find it a challenge to make it fit nicely. That's why I like using the ribbing because you always get a really nice finish on it. But absolutely, you can have a go.
Good to know. Maybe a little bit of experimenting required.
Yes, it's also, because if it's a really, like this is really fluffy on the inside, super, if I tried to use that here, it would start to get really, really bulky.
Yes.
And then it actually wouldn't be the nice snuggly thing.
That makes
sense.
sense.
So you've just kind of got to use it to sort of make a sensible decision on that one. So when you come to pin the pocket, what we're going to do is make sure we pin this outside part. And you've got to just move out the way the inside part of the pocket where your hand's going to go. You don't want to catch that in. But it should work fine. Or if you haven't put your pockets in, it will just be a straight seam. No problem at all.
Don't forget to check out your basket on the pattern, will you? It's really selling fast. My stock is dwindling. It's a brand new pattern today as well. If you went to Ali Pali to the Knitting and Stitching show, you may have been able to get a advanced copy there, I think.
I did have a few, yes, I did have a few.
few.
My
Sneak peek.
lovely little printer, bless him, Rob.
Shout out to Rob.
Shout out to Rob. He has been printing non-stop for about 4 weeks.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Just for you?
Well, I'm sure they have other things in between. They had one day when they had like they had a power cut for a day. So, yeah. Because there's been so many pages to print and get folded and sent to me.
Yeah.
So they've done a fantastic job.
Your patterns are beautiful. They're so professionally done as well. You know you're getting quality. Because of course as well, and I think this is one of those pivotal differences. You're not just a designer and a pattern maker. You teach the classes.
Absolutely.
So you know exactly what you need to put in there based on your experience, don't you?
So I write my instructions like I was teaching it to you. And I teach a lot of beginners. And I know the questions they'll ask me when they don't understand how to do something, so I try and put that all in the pattern. So hopefully, when you come and read it, you can work it out quite easily. And actually, people do contact me if they get stuck, and then that's great, and I take that on board, and we can improve them.
Yeah.
So.
But I love that. I write the pattern how I teach the class.
Yes. People make them in my classes, and they're like, "We can hear your voice here, Katherine."
Nothing wrong with that.
Okay, so we've got a side seam there. So can you see how? I don't know if you can see very well on this fabric, but you can just see how the pocket comes in very slightly, just to give you that kind of comfy pocket. Right, I'm going to show you how to handle your cuff, and it's the same idea for the neckband and the. Well, in fact, the bottom band has no stretch to it at all, particularly if you do the vent. It fits exactly, you're not stretching to anything. But your cuff and your neckband, there's a little bit of stretching it to fit. So, when you cut out your ribbing pieces, depending on what size you're making, you may need to cut down one side of your ribbing and open it out, because it comes in a knitted tube. And you kind of think, oh, how am I going to do this? Okay, but you cut down one side, open it out flat, and then you can cut out your pieces. And then we've got to join them back together.
So we don't ever use it as a tube for this?
No. I haven't ever come across many patterns where you do. You always have to cut through it. Yeah.
I've never seen it before, I'll be honest. I've never seen that kind of stuff before, which is why I was like, oh, could you do this?
Well, you could do, absolutely. You could just have it like that. Yeah. So we're going to join the cuff down one side. So we put right sides together.
So there's one neckline in the pattern, isn't there?
Yes, one neckband, that's right.
Is it something that you could hack? Could you do different necklines? One, do that?
It'd be tricky because of the way the raglan sleeve forms part of your neckline. So you can't just automatically alter it, because you're going to start to alter the shape of your sleeves as well if you're not careful.
The only thing I was thinking was the round neckline, but then going down with an opening.
Well, I don't know. You'd have to try it, wouldn't you?
Try it.
Yeah. Never say you can't.
No, exactly. No.
So I've pressed my seam open, and then I'm going to fold my cuff in half. You can see how it's got a nice little stretch to it. Match up the raw edges. Okay. Then, so I would match the seam of the cuff to your underarm seam. And it's right sides together. So this is going over the top like this, like so. I'm going to pin it round. Now, you'll see that the sleeve is a little bit bigger than the cuff. So the way to do this is you are going to stretch your cuff out to fit. And it's nice to work with this ribbing. It's nicer than trying to do it actually with the normal stretch fabric. It doesn't curl up at all. It's just,
very well behaved.
It is. And I think it looks really quite professional, doesn't it? It's like a proper shop bought.
Oh, I totally agree. And also, what a quick and easy way, actually, when you show it and explain it, quick and easy way to finish. Better than if you've ever done like a placket and a cuff on a shirt, for example.
No.
And then you see this and can I have a shirt like that, please?
So, I mean, this is a stretch fabric going on a woven fabric, but that's fine. It's going to go on okay. And then we're going to just stitch this round. When you're stitching it, you're going to stretch your cuff out very slightly. You don't want to overstretch it. We're just going to stretch it out a little bit so that we know that this underneath is not sort of puckered up. You can always tack things in if you want to, but I find if you just give it a little stretch as you go, you will be okay.
You see, that's another thing that we've sort of, like the pinning, that a lot of people go, tacking, not tacking enough. But actually, there are times when tacking something in makes the whole job feel 10 times easier.
That is true.
Worth a couple of minutes.
It is. I always think invisible zips are worth tacking.
Yep.
And sleeves are actually worth tacking as well. If it's a tricky sleeve, not that you're raglan, they're easy.
For me, any zip, I'll tack any zip in.
Yeah, I only really do invisible zips actually.
Okay. This is an easy job, isn't it?
It is, so we're just...
I tell you what, you've really sold lounging around to me. So stylish and comfy. I love it. It's gorgeous.
Okay, so we've gone round like that. So that's going to ping to the front, like so. Look how neat that looks.
Look at
just like
that.
Obviously, you can overlock it, you can neaten that seam, and then if you want to, you can, and I would particularly if you're doing a slightly heavier weight, can you see how I've top stitched the seam in place just to keep it all where it wants to be?
Yeah.
So you do exactly the same for the neck.
Yep.
I'm conscious of your time.
So it's folded in half, raw edges aligned, and sew around.
Exactly. So then this gets stretched out to fit your neckband.
Great. It's gorgeous. Absolutely wonderful. We love it. We have run out of time, slightly over, in fact, but wonderful show. Thank you so much.
It's all right. I'm going to see if I can finish it in the break and then I'll wear it on the next one. Shall I see if I can do that?
Well,
I've set myself a challenge now.
You certainly have. That would be fab. Right, well, look, we're coming back in an hour's time with Katherine with the Lounge Around Joggers. Already proving very popular. Wear them smart, wear them casual, wear them to bed. I mean, who doesn't love that? It's brilliant. That's coming up at 11. Now, after the break, we have got the brand new launch of Tim Holtz Eclectic Elements Palette Purple. So all my purple boys and girls out there, this is your moment. I'll see you after the break.
If you're using a pattern that's quite bold and you know that you want the centre back to run down the middle of the fabric and to have it identical on one side and the other, how do we match it up? Well, it's quite easy. What you do is you pin your pattern piece to where you want the pattern. Then quite simply, you take a pen and you draw around the motif. You're only cutting one layer out now. You're only cutting one side of the back out now. You draw round your motif with your pen. Then cut the piece out, put that to one side. Then when you cut the other piece out, you flip your pattern, because obviously you need a right and a left-hand side, and you just put that pattern that you've drawn in exactly the same place, on the fabric, which means when you make the dress, both motifs will be in exactly the same place on the back, either side of the centre back.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Missed a show on SewingStreet? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street. We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Join us live on Facebook for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
It's called Sewing Street Extra Stitch. I know, apparently what we're going to be doing is an extra hour on Facebook and on Instagram. On the Sewing Street pages, we're going to have exclusive products and deals, competitions and giveaways, and they're expecting me to present some of them.
Follow our Facebook page for more information, and we'll see you there for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Oh, hello. Just having a bit of a sit down because this weekend is going to be manic. 5 years I've been at this place, I know, and we're celebrating. We've got Sarah from White Gecko Lounge. She's got a special competition for you. We've got the return of Joe Carter. We've got Amber Makes. We've got so much going on. But remember, on the Saturday night / Sunday morning, the clocks go back. And what they're doing, making us do an extra hour. So you've got 6 hours of me this weekend. So make sure you tune in and join me to celebrate my 5th anniversary.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
It's fabulous to have your company today. The cardigan's gone on. It's a bit cold in here. Got a bit chilly. Anyway, shall we look at something totally gorgeous? Look at that. Look at that. This is the brand new Tim Holtz Eclectic Elements palette in purple. Now, already over half the stock has gone. So let's get the graphics up. Now, your full price for the bundle should be $89.90, but you're saving $8.99 because you're getting a whole half metre for free. Here's your price, £80.91. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Look at these wonderful, wonderful prints. Half the stock's gone already, but look at that, look at that. This is a very special print. Now, I'm very excited because you know I'm collecting the stamps. There's the stamps in purple. How wonderful are they? Absolutely beautiful. You've got your tickets, your bus tickets and tram tickets. Absolutely gorgeous. Very popular on pre-order on their own, these as well. It's one thing to get the full collection. I know lots of you, me included, are getting the half metre bundles each month when we launch them. But it's also, of course, important if there's one in there that you really love that you think you're going to use for a border or maybe to make a standalone bag, get yourself an extra half metre or a metre of that. Really stunning. Look at that. We've also got, this one is in every colourway But the photographs and the motifs are different, but there's a photo montage in each fabric collection, in each colourway. Again, so many of you putting this into your baskets. It is absolutely gorgeous. And we do know that Tim Holtz has said he's not designing any more papercraft or fabric. He's done. He's stepping away. This is his last year. And the map, let me show you the map. This is, oh. Now, again, this is one, yes, the bundle, of course, obviously, but I will also be getting a couple of meters of this because this is stunning, isn't it? We've got the Central Business District. I'm going to move it over a little bit. I'm looking for where this is. If you spot where this is before I do, I want you to shout out. No, I'm not seeing it. It's definitely not Tadcaster. I mean, it's that gridiron layout, so I'm thinking this has got to be America. Do that again, Dan. New Yike. New Yike. Was that your New Yike accent? Scary. Don't do it ever again. Ever. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, I'm under teens. I've got less than teens. Everything's in baskets that I have. There's 15 of you with it in your basket. I don't have 15 left. So please check out your baskets and make sure that you get your bundle. Utterly delicious. Hello, lovely. Where have you been? Look at that. It is just stunning. The botanical prints I'm absolutely loving to bits. I'm loving the ones that look like sort of old brocade, old wallpaper effects, that kind of thing. The tickets, the labels, the old kind of printers, we always love. The maps we can't get enough of. There have been a few of these sort of prints, kind of lacy or kind of distressed looking. Absolutely beautiful. Keep checking out on the bundle, won't you? Remember, you're getting half a metre completely free, which is $8.99 off the price. So if you want half a metre of everything, this is the best way to get it. And of course, also, once we start selling out of individual fabrics, which we will in this hour, I will tell you as we do, you won't be able to get the bundle again. We won't be able to rebundle it. So this is really your only chance to get the bundle. If you want all of the fabrics, this is your only chance. I'm down to single figures on this. There's about 20 of you with it in your basket. I've got single figures left. Now, every quilt group, it's not like this with any other colour, but every quilt group I've ever gone to has always got its purple girl or boy, where everything they make, they always use purple and adore it. Oh, has someone figured out the map? Go on. It is Minneapolis. You can see Nicollet Island. Got this, the stamps, ticket, and ephemera. Kate, you're an absolute superstar. Brilliant. I knew one of our clever, informed, educated viewers. I hadn't got a clue. I knew it was somewhere. Well, I thought it was somewhere in America because of the gridiron. But yeah, well done, brilliant. Better travelled than I. They're gorgeous, aren't they? I have got 7 bundles left. There's approaching 20 of you with it in your basket. 6 bundles left. Sorry. And then it is gone. Right, shall we have a look at individual? Oh, actually, I tell you what, before we look at individuals, we've got a really lovely complementary solids bundle. Now, it goes beautifully with, but it would work really nicely on its own as well. It's just a very inspiring palette. I'm going to keep the eclectic elements on the desk for now, okay, because I want you to see how nicely it goes. But have a look at these gorgeous colours. These are stunning. For £19.94. We're just checking that price. You've got that gorgeous grey. Your £4 saving is already shown there, £19.94. Now that is a gorgeous palette there. It's beautiful. Jen's done good there. Really lovely. Picks out that little bit of yellow, those grey shades beautifully, and then you've got that range because you have got this really gorgeous magenta in quite a few of the prints, which is that bit of vibrancy, and then you've got those softer shades. Right, I'm going to move the eclectic elements out of the way for now so we can focus in on these beautiful 6 fabrics. You get half a metre of each. If you haven't watched Sewing Street before, or you're fairly new to us, first of all, where have you been? Welcome. It's good to have your company. We've missed you. We're glad you're here. But you might have looked at this thinking these were 6 fat quarters for 1994. And I wouldn't have blamed you for thinking they were fat quarters, but they're actually half metres, 44 inches wide. You're getting 6 pieces of fabric this size. It's a lot of fabric. It's a lot of fabric. It's also a wonderful way of making your very special Tim Holtz fabrics go further. If you make and sell, and you absolutely can make and sell with Tim Holtz fabrics, it's also a way of bringing your cost per make down. So the overall, say for example, you made my essential purse using some of the Tim Holtz and some solid. So long as you make sure that your Tim Holtz fabric is on kind of the most prominent part of the purse, and I would say that was the front pocket rather than the flap. The look is, it's Tim Holtz, but actually 2/3 of the make is a solid. So you get the added value of the designer fabric with the lower price to make because of the solids. And for me, that's the profit. That's how you make your profit. Yeah, gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous, but also a lovely selection of fabrics just as they are. That's our complimentary bundle for, for the purple Tim Holtz Eclectic Elements palette, which we're all loving. We are loving. I'm just going to say, trio of bags 1 or 2. In fact, I'm going to grab the Tim Holtz fabric bundle back for a second. Now, that complimentary bundle, that's your linings taken care of, isn't it, of all your bags? We're not going to use Tim Holtz in our lining unless this bag is for you and it's very special and you want it. But I've got 2 of these bundles left, by the way. But I just wanted to point out, I did both of these pattern collections. You get these 3 bags, the mini, maxi and midi. And this one, the bag trio, you get your knitting bag, your posh going out bag, and your work bag. With Tilda, as you can see. But Tim Holtz, oh my goodness, these would go so beautifully. You can see where I used some complementary solids on this version. And that's how you could mix and match with your solids bundle and your Tim Holtz bundle. But on this one, I used different prints from the collection for my contrast, because you've also got some good contrast there. For example, you might mix, you've got some nice contrast there, but equally, we could do that, we could do that. It's easy. It's so easy. When the fabric's this good, it's easy to mix and match. I've got 1 of these mega bundles left, just the 1. We are fast approaching sellouts on some of these prints. I'm going to do those next. Once we have sold out of these individual fabrics, we will not be able to rebundle unless our buyer is able to get more of the collection in. But you know how it is, these have to be ordered a long time in advance. This is proving an incredibly popular colourway. It's the purple. It's the launch today with so many launches. Let's do individual fabrics. I'm going to grab the stamps first of all, because this is the one that everyone's collecting. I've got 1.5 meters of that left. Brilliant value. And they're basically the same size as postage stamps. £1.70 to post a first-class letter. £1.70. £1.70. Say no more. I think it'd be cheaper to pay the petrol and hand deliver it. 1.5 meters left. I'm going to grab the photo montage. This is another one that appears in every collection in one form or another. You want the code? Again, I've just 1.5 meters left of this. It's absolutely beautiful, isn't it? So many lovely things. This would be lovely on a quilt border or plain blocks, you know. Cut it in strips, sashing. But equally, if you do things like mixed media, you've almost got all of your elements on one fabric. You could still cut it up and rearrange, adding a little bit of lace, adding in some buttons, do a book jacket with this. I mean, absolutely beautiful. 1 meter left on that. Has the stamp sold out now? Oh, I've got 1 meter of the stamps left. I've got 1 meter of the stamps. Now, I'm going to grab this big floral because, oh, it's sold out. It is utterly stunning, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. A little bit jealous if you got that. Gorgeous. Right, next up, let's do the bus tickets. And then we'll do the maps after that. Right, okay, bus tickets, I have got 3.5 meters, 7 units left. I'm going to be really upfront with you and let you know exactly how much of each we've got left because with these palette ranges, it's pretty much one and done. We have them once on air, we sell everything out. I'm just giving you the best chance to get this into your collection. Whether you are an absolute lover of Tim Holtz and you have been buying Tim Holtz for years and years, ever since he started, it's actually only about 12 years, 13 years ago that Tim started to put his designs on fabric. And literally, as soon as he hit the ground, he was running. And people were falling in love with his eclectic, as the name suggests, designs on fabric. They are just fabulous. If that's in your baskets, we can't see if you are multi-buying. Now, there are 5 of you with this in your baskets, and I've only got 3 meters left, which means if everybody wants a meter, I'm afraid you're toast. It's awful, isn't it? You know, the amount of fabric that we buy in would be enough for most shops for years. It's just not like that here. We sell fabrics through so quickly. This amazing botanical, it's been super popular. Gorgeous. I've got 5 meters left and I've got 5 customers with this in baskets. So if you wanted to buy 1.5 meters of this for quilt borders and piecing, you'll need to be really, really quick. Otherwise, you may only get 0.5 meter. Gorgeous that, isn't it? And I love the different shades. You've got those wonderful magenta shades in there, those really deep, dark, rich purples, lots of lovely fresh green. Now, Tim recently brought out the green collection. The greens and the purples are absolutely natural bedfellows. They will go together so beautifully. So if you bought any of that, but equally, if you bought the vintage linens collection from Moda that we launched last month in greens or in purples, there were 2 colorways. They're going to work beautifully together as well. Last 4 meters of that one left. Still 5 customers have it in their basket. Right, next up, we're going to do the maps. I may have jumped around slightly, but... And interesting fact for you, this is actually a map of Minnesota. And I know that because you can see an island, Minneapolis. Oh, is it? Oh, sorry, Minneapolis. I am such a fraud. I'm going to tell you a very quick Nicollet Island. It's there. I don't know where it is, but it's there. Quick funny story for you. Years ago when I was still a school teacher, I took my class to Stratford-upon-Avon for a school trip, my year sixes, and Charlie, my husband, came along to help. And so we were there. We were a bit early for our first event, so I took the kids on a walking tour. And basically, I was reading the signs as we walked around Stratford quicker than the children could. So I looked like I knew everything, you know. And we walked up and I said, now children, this is where William Shakespeare was born. This is William Shakespeare's birthplace. And as I'm reading this sign, I noticed on the opposite side of the road, there's a sign that said this was where Shakespeare died. And I said, now children, if you turn around, over there is where William Shakespeare died. You see, in those days, most people were born and died in the same town. People didn't travel around or move around. Charlie at the back of the line pipes up and says, yeah, apart from those 40 years he spent living in London, Mr. Hillard. And I was like, yes, apart from those, let's move on. Rude. Oh, dear. I was guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. This is amazing. I've got 1.5 meters left. Just to show you what you get in half a meter, by the way, look. There's your half meter. Now, plenty there if you wanted to make, for example, a messenger bag. Great. If you want to make a weekender bag, you're going to need a meter. Certainly. And if you want to use this for a couple of different projects, really, you want the whole 1.5 meters that I've got left. I do only have 1.5 meters left, and loads of you have that in your basket. I can't even remember whether it's Minnesota or Minneapolis now. It's Minneapolis. I've no idea. Morning, Stuart. As a child, I was told to save up bus tickets to get a baby brother or sister. We had a car and lived close to amenities. Love it. Love it. Oh, Minneapolis is in Minnesota. I'm sort of right. Oh, don't. It's honestly, I'm just terrible. What do I know? Right. Next up, this is delicious. I'll be surprised if we've got any of this left. I've got 2 meters. I've got 2 meters. Honestly, this when there's 2 meters left on the bolt, this is when shops move the stuff into the sale aisle, isn't it? This is our launch, and we've got 2 meters left. We love eclectic elements. We love Tim Holtz. What's really gorgeous is he doesn't put a lot of floral on fabric, but when he does, it's always very appealing, deliciously rendered, layered, lots of shading. It's literally 1/2 meter left. It's never super, I say it's never super floral. I mean, this is pretty super floral, but there's drama, isn't there? He just always does things so beautifully. Literally sold out. Right, next up, loving this. Now, this is like marble or a gemstone. Is this a alluvial rock? I love the colours. Very, very beautifully rendered. Tim brought out, I wish we'd been able to get it back in. He brought out a blender range called Alchemy, which looked like almost like swirling potion in a cauldron. It was just absolutely beautiful. This is stunning. Absolutely stunning. Now, I've got 7 units left. I've got 7 customers, all with this in their baskets right now. 8 customers now. I don't have 8 meters. I don't even have 8 units. I've got 7 units. There's 10 of you now with it in your basket. All right. I've only got 3 meters left. I'll show you what 1/2 meter looks like. It's stunning, isn't it? It's absolutely gorgeous. You know, in a way, when I look at it like that, it looks almost like, you know, the feathered end papers that you get in really posh books, leather-bound books. It's sort of giving me a feel of that. It's got almost liquid quality to it. Just beautiful. 1 meter left, and it's sold out. It has sold out. Remember now, the mega bundles sold out. Most of the individual fabrics have sold out, if not all of them have. Let's do this beautiful, I'm going to call this lace. To me, it looks like lace overlaid. That is gorgeous. I mean, Tim's holding back there. He's called it tiny print. But I mean, for me, that looks like lace overlaid. It's so delicate. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And really, if you've bought any of the other prints, it's just going to work beautifully with any of them. It's soft and subtle. That's a nice combination. It's just beautiful, absolutely lovely. Now I've got 5.5 meters of this one left. So the best stock actually of any that I've had, but this is also the one that I think lends itself absolutely brilliantly to dressmaking. I think a shirt, a blouse, a dress in that would be absolutely gorgeous. And for that, you're talking probably 2 to 3 meters of fabric, which means that my remaining 4 meters is going to be gone in a flash. I've got 3.5 meters of this left. I've got loads of you with this in your basket. It's fab, isn't it? Delicious. Tim, if you're watching, please don't stop. Please don't stop. Right, last fabric. Absolutely gorgeous. This is Parma Violets. Remember those, isn't it? This is Parma Violets. I'm only starting with 3 meters of this left. It's gorgeous. You've got that little bit, a very soft green in there, really deep, intense, almost like a Michaelmas daisy purple there, but then this really soft, gentle background. If you're an English paper piecer and you like fussy cutting motifs, this is a gift, an absolute gift. And when you look at 1/2 meter, I mean, even from far away, you can see how many repeats you've got of that. So for that kind of thing, it's brilliant. Something like a stack and whack or an easy stacker quilt, again, sensational for something like that too. Yeah, just... Also as well though, because it's got, now I don't know if you can see, if you stand a little further back from this, you can see quite obviously when you stand further back that we've got vertical repeats. So if you did want to use this for a border, now 1 would be great for sashing, 3, because it's offset, would actually make a really gorgeous, but still quite soft and subtle, outer border. There's 2 meters left and it's gone. I think it's fair to say, we liked that one a lot. Yeah. It's fair to say the whole range has sold out individually and as bundles. I'm thrilled for everyone who's managed to get some. We know that purple is one of the most loved colours in quilt making. Gorgeous, yeah. Now, just want to mention quickly a really beautiful complementary bundle that we've got, which features some really beautiful colours. We've got magenta in there. We've got light lilac in there. We have got wisteria, I think. We've got a school grey. We've got a gorgeous soft buttery yellow. We've got lemon. Just gorgeous. 6.5 meters there. You're saving £4. Lavender, yeah. 6.5 meters there for just £19.94. It should have been nearly £24 for that bundle, but you're saving £4. Whether you're using this, if you've missed out on the Tim Holtz, okay, but you still want a flavour, this gives you all those lovely colours. If you've bought any of the Tim Holtz, this is going to go absolutely beautifully with it. Right now, just in case you want a pattern to go with and you're into bag making, I've got, let's do bag trio. Bag trio number 1. Some great value patterns here from some geezer called Stuart Hillard. This was my first trio of bags. This is when I first hit on the idea of giving you more than one pattern in one pattern. A knitting bag or crochet bag. This has side vents, so it opens out really well. You've got a string piece. It's difficult to see on this because the fabrics are all quite similar, but I made this using 2.5-inch strips and they're string pieced on the diagonal, so you can really mix this up with different prints if you want to. It's got external pockets. It's a good work bag. And then you've got your posh, but still super easy to make. I'll show you on the back the three. There's your posh day bag or evening bag, your knitting or crochet, and your work bag with outside pockets. So you get all three patterns in one for $11.99, and it works really well with quilt weight cotton, but you can use things like tapestry for it as well. That would be really nice to make the knit or crochet bag in a tapestry fabric. Now, inspired by that, I decided to do a trio of bags too. And this time around, I played around with scale. So I did the maxi, the midi, and the mini, but not just a smaller, medium, and a large version of the same bag. Why would you want that? I wanted to give you three totally different bags. So 3 different sizes, that's the first thing. 3 different looks, totally different looks. 3 different uses. You've got a purse. It's actually a wristlet. This could be a clutch bag. You've got a zippered pocket on the other side, letterbox zip. You've got a poppered pocket on the front here. You've got a zipped enclosed inside as well. This bag here, you've got outside, I call them kangaroo pockets, on the outside both sides. And then this one, you've got outer pockets with a straight top. Now, I also use 3 different kinds of interfacing. So if you've never used different interfacings, this is a good pattern to get for that. This one uses Bose Linar form. You could use something like another kind of fusible foam, maybe something like Styleville or Soft and Stable. Any of those would work. This one uses basic quilt batting, or you could use H640 for this. And then this one uses H250, which is a medium weight fusible interfacing. So the kind of thing we use in dressmaking for collars and cuffs. So 3 different interfacings, 3 different sizes, different uses, and different shapes. A lot of value in there. Now, another bag pattern. This one, again, it's not just one pattern. Why would you want that? This has 2 different patterns. So you've got the Bloomsbury bag, which is this gorgeous, big, soft, pleated, curvy, really lovely bag. You've got a magnetic snap in there as well. Okay, really lovely with tapestry, works beautifully with quilt weight cottons as well, with some wadding or H640 inside. This also works great with PU, faux leather. You could use this with a cotton canvas. Almost anything would work on this. So you get that pattern, beginner level, it's beginner level, but you also get the pattern for the Bedford purse, which is like a smaller version, different shaped bottom, sits flat when it's open, and actually is still a pretty decent size. If you wanted to add some little D-rings to the side and a chain, you could make this in a lovely evening type fabric and take it out at night. So 3 different bag patterns with a huge amount of variety there. Right, now let's talk Vivid Vines. Let's talk Vivid Vines. This is a brand new collection from Lewis and Irene. I'm going to do the big collection. This is all 15 colours. This is brand new from Lewis and Irene. And this is the most gloriously, do not adjust your TV sets. These are, they are this beautifully saturated and intense and gorgeous. Now, we launched this the other week. We completely sold out. We had a special price to launch it. Jen, is there any chance we're going to match the price? I've got single figures. You get a whole metre free. That's glorious. Look at that vibrant pink. Wow. I'm down to single figures already. Those are all your colours, but you've also got a not quite black. We called it charcoal, but it's almost black, but it's a soft black. You've got that gorgeous mid-toned grey, and then you've got a white on white. I know I'm going to be using these fabrics in so many projects, but these neutrals are going to go into almost anything. Now already I'm seeing checkouts, so my stock is dropping rapidly. 5 of you with it in your basket. I've only got 8 of these bundles left. So if you want this, it's brand new, Vivid Vines. We've got colours like Pretty Pink, Happy Yellow, Charcoal, Misty Day Grey, Peony, Juicy Orange. Gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful, beautiful colours. If you love those saturated jewel tones, even though, look, this is the darkest blue from the range. Now this would go with your kind of Moda Sanctuary, kind of deeper, more kind of muted blues. If you bought the gorgeous Nantucket Summer, this is going to go beautifully with that. So it's not just brights. You've got some really gorgeous, useful colours in there. So that's our big mega bundle. Some absolutely beautiful colours, including, thinking of today, a couple of very beautiful purples. If you've absolutely loved the Tim Holtz purple today, and you're feeling a purple mood come on you, I'm there for it. Grab your Vivid Vines. Right. Okay, so I've got that big collection, big saving as well, a whole metre for free. But I've also got a simple rainbow. I'm going to call it a simple rainbow over the rainbow. You're still making a saving. You're still making a saving. So we have got, what's the red called? You have it on your list. Oh, can't see it on my screen. I can see the others. You've got that juicy orange. You've got happy yellow. Oh, rebellious red. Of course it is. Rebellious red. Juicy orange. Happy yellow. Your green is tropical green. You've got peaceful purple. This is... Oh, punchy purple, this is peaceful purple. And then your blue is called... No, that's not midnight. Beautiful blue, thank you. So you've got your 7 fabrics in your classic rainbow. Richard of York gave battle in vain. Hang on. Richard of York gave battle in vain. Better. Right, happy now. All right, there's your basic rainbow. You are saving ½ a metre. That's a big saving, actually, on a bundle of 7 fabrics. I just think they look gorgeous when you look at them together. Yeah, really, really. Lovely, gorgeous. Right, neutrals. If you want those 3 neutrals, ½ a metre of each. Now you can get these fabrics on their own by the ½ metre. That is available. But we've done these bundles and we've given you a saving even on this one. Now on £1.5 meters, we've given you the best saving we can, which is to save £3. £19.47 for that. You've got that charcoal, you've got misty day grey, and you've got white. And the white obviously isn't a plain white, it's got this print on it in a white on white, gorgeous. Now this is probably one that I'm going to end up using loads of. It's a classic, isn't it, to use a white on white as a background. This one I'm going to use where I wanted perhaps a modern look with brighter colours. as my neutral. And then this one I'm going to use in either scenario when I want my colours to really pop and really sing. Sometimes a solid black is just what you want, but sometimes it's just too harsh and it can kind of make all the light just sink away. Charcoal is a softer look, it's still really beautiful, and if you love things like stained glass patchwork but you don't want it to be as highly contrasted as solid black, this is brilliant. £6.49 a half metre in this bundle. Now your regular half metre price out of the bundle is going to be a little more than £6.49, of course. We're just working it out. £7.49. Yes, so you're saving a whole pound. Well, I should have known that. 3 half metres, £3 saving. Should have known that. Could have worked it out for myself. I can't maths today. I cannot maths today. 1947. I keep forgetting it is Monday morning, because every day feels like the weekend here at Sewing Street. It always feels like the weekend. We're always in our happy place doing fun things, which of course lots of people, I'm afraid, have to wait for the weekend for that. Not us, eh? Right, we've got 2 more of my patterns here on the show with some exciting news. So a few months ago, I launched volume 1 of We Love Quilting. And the very first edition was We Love Quilting Scrappy, volume 1. And yeah, the idea behind this was that I wanted to give you more. I'm having a break at the moment from writing books, but I still have my book writer's mentality, which is to get as much into a pattern as I possibly can. But also in my books, I'm able to put lots of know-how, lots of hacks, lots of methods that are going to help you to be more successful. And I thought I want to combine that in a pattern. So I hit on the idea of We Love Quilting as a sort of almost bookazine series. Volume 1's on scrap quilting. Now, straight in, you get 6 pages of information, hacks, methods, and strategies to make your scraps work. So we talk about what is a scrap quilt, how do we gather our fabrics together, how do I work out how much fabric I need if I want to do a scrappy version of a quilt pattern that says I need 16 fat quarters, how do I know if I've got enough scraps? I teach you how to work it out. It's actually really easy. Can I use pre-cuts? Well, yes you can. How I do write how I talk, so it's I mean, this may put you off, but it's like having me there with you. I'm not sure. But I also show you how to make frankenbatting and binding and your backing fabric as well. Then you've got 3 full quilt patterns here. You've got a total beginner level, sticks and stones. This is also jelly roll friendly. The methodology all laid out. Your second quilt is a confident beginner. It's called bold braids. Rather than working in blocks, we're working in strips. We're piecing strips of patchwork that we're then sewing together. Wouldn't this look lovely in the purple eclectic elements range that we've had on the show today? And then your third quilt, 3 full quilts, is your intermediate version. This is radiant circles. I only called this intermediate because you're going to use some templates, 1 set of templates for 1 unit, which are on the back. It's to make this tall triangle. But I've also said if you want to, you can foundation piece it, and I've included a foundation in there as well if you're a foundation piecer. But you get the illusion of circles without any curved piecing at all. So 3 full patterns for £11.99. We've got a message. I am on the borders of the Radiant Circles quilts. I have loved making it as the instructions are so good. Manx next for me. That's Kate. Oh, Kate, yes, you're doing a blue version as well, aren't you? I can't wait to see your version. That's wonderful news. And you know our lovely Pauline Wheeler, who comes on sometimes, is also a guest on Hobby Maker. Well, Pauline made Radiant Circles in gorgeous jewel bright colours in her quilt class. I think her teacher made a version as well, which is amazing. So that's volume 1. Now, Kate alluded to Manx patchwork. So version 2, this is volume 2 of We Love Quilting. I decided to devote the bookazine to log cabin quilting because it's such a classic. We love a log cabin, and it's such a great genre, and there's actually loads of different variations. So first off, as a classic, I couldn't help but include a couple of pages about the history of log cabin quilts, where they originated from. They're not as old as I thought they were. They're pretty old, but not that old. So there's some history there. Bit of know-how, bit of it. This is transferable to all quilts and all quilt making, using value, the lightness and darkness of fabric. We've also got, before we start making a block, what should we do? And some troubleshooting tips. Now, there was supposed to be 3 patterns. There actually ended up being 4. Because when I designed and made the 3 quilts, I realised I had not done a classic log cabin. So I thought, well, I've got to show you. So we've got a 16-inch finished log cabin. This is jelly roll friendly. This is your basic log cabin block and construction. Then, of course, I had to give you 8 different ways to use 16 of those blocks. This is what you could make. This was all extra. This is not included in the 3 patterns. This is a whole extra. Then quilt number 1, that's 2 really, is the curvy log cabin, using thin logs on one side and thick logs on the other. Creates a curve to the block, which can really add a gorgeous design element. This would be beautiful in the Tim Holtz. Our second full pattern is fresh pineapple. So pineapple log cabin is another classic log cabin block, but usually involves foundation paper piecing. We don't want to foundation paper piece an entire quilt, do we? Do we? I don't. So this is simple strips and squares. You don't even have to cut a single triangle. I've called it fresh pineapple because it's a fresh, modern take, but equally would look really well in traditional fabrics. Now, last of all, this is what Kate was talking about. I know this looks like a traditional log cabin, but this is actually Manx log cabin, which is a completely unique genre of patchwork. You have a fabric foundation, which you fold and press, which creates little lines pressed into your fabric. You then use that as a foundation to sew folded strips of fabric to. Now, the resulting quilt isn't actually a quilt because it doesn't require any wadding in the centre. You've got multiple layers of folded fabric, which is what creates the warmth. You have a backing on it and you bind it. So it's actually considered or classed as a coverlet. It's still really warm and lovely. And I actually show you in the pattern as well how to do something called tying a quilt or buttoning a quilt, 2 different things, which means you don't have to quilt a quilt. It's just not just Manx log cabin that you can use that technique for. You can use that for any quilt. If you don't want to quilt it, you don't have to quilt it. You can tie it instead. And I teach you how in volume 2. Now, date for your diary. When's volume 3 coming out? If you've been watching my Instagram and Facebook this week, you'll have seen 3 quilts that I've been quilting. They are your next 3 quilts. It's volume 3, We Love Scrappy Stars. So we're going back to scrap quilting. It launches on Sunday, the 2nd of November, which has now committed me to making sure the patterns are all done. So yes, as soon as I get home, I'll be binding those quilts. It's not very long, Katharine Wright. It's not very long, but I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I will do it. That's the 2nd of November. Right. Now, Excuse me. Bring it back, sing it back. It is the Kafe Mini. It's not that mini iron. When the details come up, I will be able to see if we've got any left. This is brand new. It only launched on Tuesday. And this is, I have got 30 left. Now, we started out with hundreds and hundreds of these for launch. And that was supposed to be our stock, not just for launch, but also really to take us up to Christmas presents, that kind of thing. And I've got 30 left. It really has been super popular. I shouldn't really say this, but I like this better than the Tula one.
Well, I do. It's a good size.
It's a really good size. No, it's not really a mini iron. To be fair, I'll use my big Aliso iron to iron my yardage. But after that, I'm gonna use this. Now, it's got a silicone mat. You can rest this on it while you're working, okay? You can, when you finish for the day and you're packing away, or if you're at a workshop and you forget to turn your iron off, which I always do, you can take it off, put that on. I would leave it a couple of minutes and then that can go in your bag. With that on, it's going to protect everything from the heat. You can also hang it on the wall from this as well, so your storage is taken care of. It has got, actually, I think, a really, really decent size sole plate. If you look at vintage irons, this is bigger than your average vintage iron. And you can heat the front of the iron or the back of the iron independently. So if you're only doing detailing work, you can do that. You can also spray. Actually, do you know what? It might be the spray, the steam. It's the steam. I've been saying you can heat the front and back. You can't. It's actually it's the steam. You can have steam from the front, steam from the back, or steam from both. Apologies, everyone. We decided yesterday that you get more Kafe for your money on this because this band is wider, this decorative band is wider than on the Tula version. And look, Kafe on the bottom too. This cable can be on the left or the right. It is as simple as popping out the screw covers, keep those because you'll put them back in. Take the screws out, lift this section out, it pops out, turn it around, push it back in, and then put the screws back in, and then put the screw covers back over. It's as simple as that. Probably take a minute or so. Now, this might sound a little ridiculous, but hear me out. You get this incredible, beautiful tin. It comes in the tin, okay? You get this tin with it, which of course is also Kafe facet. It's all glorious. You could keep your iron in it if you wanted to, but personally I would put a £2 banana, date and walnut loaf in that tin in my sewing studio for snacking on. No apologies needed. Or biscuits, or buttons, or your zips, or your scissors, or whatever you want to keep in it. I wish I could tell you that we can sell these tins on their own, but we don't and we can't. But they are beautiful, and lots of you were very honest yesterday and messaged and said, Stuart, I'm buying it for the tin. I want the tin. The tin swayed me. It's lush. I've only got 11 left. I've got 11 left. Check out your baskets, won't you? This is going to sell out today. I'm pretty certain of that. How could it not? It's gorgeous. Love that blue. This is your chance to check out your basket. We've got absolutely no idea if we're getting this back in before Christmas. I think the stock that we'd got in for launch was meant to be for the rest of the year. I would just say as well that there are 3 split pays on this. So if you're feeling slightly like, well, I was going to get it for Christmas, but I was going to buy it in December, I haven't budgeted for this. This might be when the split pay option is a good one for you, because it means you can get this home now while we've got the stock for $29.99. Split pay doesn't cost you any extra. There's no interest to pay. You don't have to fill in a form. You don't have to ring our call centre. It's literally an option that you can tick as you're checking out. You want it, you've got it. It's $29.99 to get the iron home. I've got 6 left when you've all checked out your baskets. Just absolutely love the silicone mat. It's really sturdy and thick. This is what you can rest your iron on while you're working, but equally you can store it like that. It's going to protect the sole plate, and you can hang your iron on a hook on that silicone mat. It's been a very busy hour. I tell you what's going to be a very busy hour, the next hour with Katharine Wright. We've managed to prize her out of her pyjamas and get her back in her smart clothes. Actually, no, she's been incredibly busy the last hour, because I can see, well, from here, I've given it away now. I'm not going to say, has she finished that top or not? Get over here, Katharine Wright and show. Yes, she has. You look amazing.
It's like
you look
sewing.
amazing. That looks terrific. After the break, Katharine's going to be launching a brand new pattern. These are the joggers. You've been waiting for this. See you after the break.
You don't just do fabrics and things like that. Yeah. I believe you've got an iron coming out.
Yes, that was very exciting because, you know, there was this iron company and they had a wonderful iron that when you left it down, it didn't burn a hole in your shirt. It jumped up,
yeah.
and so you could just leave it, and it's the most wonderful iron. But it was in this kind of beige color, and it was not exciting to me. And when I was able to put my colors onto that and my pattern, and then do a little tin box for the small version of the iron to go in, and then do a tea towel, and all of these different things that was able to design, that's my heaven. I just love it. You know, to make something special, that you open this iron box and you take all these things and you've got some, and even the cover of the ironing board we were able to do with a wonderful stripe and a wonderful blue color. So it's exciting. And Aliso irons, they're very, very lovely. I mean, we use one all the time.
I can't wait to see these. And the fact that you can bring joy into an ironing, things that most people hate, an ironing board cover, an iron, and things like that. A tea towel, drying the dishes.
And that influence comes from going to someplace like Scandinavia or Japan, where everything that people used in the old days was something beautiful. You know, a wooden spoon that you stirred the porridge with would have a beautiful decoration or carving on it. And you know, the pillows would have little beautiful silk ribbons around the edges, and all of that kind of thing I pick up on when I go around traveling and I go to these museums and see the way that they did things in the past, where everything had a decoration and a sort of dance of color.
We've lost so much of that, haven't we, in the rush to get on with life and everything like that. And it's lovely that you still uphold the well, it's not traditional, is it, because of the way you put things together, but your whole colour. And
I'm very happy to be called a traditional
okay.
quilter. Yeah, because I use very basic shapes that you see in traditional quilts. Because if you're using wonderful colors and patterns, you don't need fancy shapes.
Let the fabric and the colour tell the story.
And very, very simple to sew together. I love that.
Hello everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to announce that tickets are now available for our next Craftopia weekend retreat, taking place at the Abbey Hotel in Redditch from Friday the 24th of October to Sunday the 26th of October. We are bringing back everything you've enjoyed from previous weekends, with some of the best tutors representing the very best of Gemporia craft. From Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw with an introduction to jewellery making. From SewingStreet, we have Sam Sabido with a focus on crochet. And from Hobby Maker, we have Prudence Rogers with a workshop focusing on her ever popular bouquet in a book. And Julie Peplow, who will be focusing on paper crafting, but will also be leading the Friday night crafting workshop with a focus on candle painting. As always, your ticket includes all the workshops, all the food, all the goodies, and all the fun. You can find out all the details and all the options at SewingStreet.com. We'll see you there.
Get crafty this Christmas with SewingStreet. We're calling all makers and stitchers to create a festive decoration for our SewingStreet Christmas tree and your chance to win £20 SewingStreet credit. To enter, use any soft craft technique you love. Quilting, embroidery, crochet, knitting, patchwork and more. Your decoration should be around 4 inches and bursting with Christmas cheer. We'll pick 24 winners, announced daily from the 1st to the 24th of December. Each winner gets £20 credit and their decoration will shine on our on-set Christmas tree. Send your entry to SewingStreet, Unit 2D, Eagle Road, Moons Moat, North Industrial Estate, Redditch, Worcestershire, B98 9HF. Make sure to include a note of your name and contact details. Entries close 21st of November. Get crafting and good luck.
Oh, hello. Just having a bit of a sit down because this weekend is going to be manic. 5 years I've been at this place, I know, and we're celebrating. We've got Sarah from White Gecko Lounge. She's got a special competition for you. We've got the return of Joe Carter. We've got Amber Makes. We've got so much going on. But remember, on the Saturday night / Sunday morning, the clocks go back. And what they're doing, making us do an extra hour. So you've got 6 hours of me this weekend. So make sure you tune in and join me to celebrate my 5th anniversary.
I am here. I'm just behind a lot of stuff. Hello. This hour, we've got fabulous Katharine Wright back. Hello.
Hello.
Wearing that gorgeous top.
I finished it.
Completely finished too. The
It's not
the
neat
bottom
on
band.
the inside. I'll finish it off on the inside when I get home, but it's very wearable.
It looks gorgeous. Beautiful. Absolutely lovely. That is the Lounge Around jumper. Now, if you had missed out in the last hour and didn't get your Lounge Around jumper pattern, we've got it available. We'll give you the details quickly for that. It's 1950. Gosh, 2/3 of a very big stock have gone. 2/3 of a very big stock have gone. It's been incredibly popular. One of the most popular patterns I've ever seen on SewingStreet. Incredible. Katharine's patterns are always hugely popular and growing every time you come on, Katharine. Because now you've got a reputation for creating patterns that are supremely versatile, wearable, totally beginner friendly, and just everyone's enjoying success with them.
Thank you, Stuart. That's very kind of you.
Well, it's just it's what's happening, and more people are getting on board with Katharine's patterns. That's 1950, sizes 6 to 26. Over 40 of you, that brings me down to double figures. Double figures left, right. Okay, but the real focus for this hour are the Lounge Around joggers. Unisex, comfy, but also dress them up, wear them to the office. Can we just show that VT again of Katharine in her smart trousers? That's the one. Look at this. So leave off the band around the ankle.
Yeah. Don't put the cuff on. Just do a little hem. you have a lovely, easy to wear, comfortable, easy to make pair of everyday work trousers.
But Katherine, am I right? Do we still have that comfy stretch waistband?
You sure do.
Who doesn't want that comfort in a pair of trousers? Who likes wearing trousers with a waistband? Put your hand up now. Nobody. No. Nobody's teasing you. Nobody. But you still want to look smart. Most smart trousers have a stiff, rigid...
They do. But no, these are comfortable. So you've got an elasticated waistband, but because of the style of the trouser, it's a fairly slim fit, which means there's not a lot of fabric bunched up on that waistband, which means it still looks nice and smart.
Lovely, absolutely brilliant. Katherine, did we start with the same number of patterns of the...
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay, so we're starting with over 50% of our stock gone already. This is almost unheard of in a dressmaking show, apart from when Katherine's in the house, when it's fairly routine. Yeah, you're rewriting the rules for SewingStreet. 1950. This also comes in sizes 6 to 26. And you can... Now, Katherine, what kind of fabric's this time?
So same, stretch, nice snuggly sweatshirty type fabrics. So like my fleecy ones up there, these are the ones that I wear at home all the time when I'm just like all snuggly. You know, I'm on the sofa with my crisps watching Strictly.
Lovely.
Yeah.
I can picture it.
That is literally me. Your lighter weight stretch, like the William Morris that, made my little pyjama-y set. But then you can also go wove.
Katherine, sorry to interrupt, but not being funny. If you didn't have the bottom cuff on those, they look like lounge pants. Yeah. But if you didn't have that and they were the straight leg with like a plain shell top.
Yeah, absolutely. You could wear them out.
They should party out. Yeah.
You could wear them out, no probs.
Sorry, you were going to say.
And then you can go a woven fabric. Again, it needs some drape or a little bit of stretch in it. So like a linen blend works really well.
We've got that in this hour. A viscose would work too, wouldn't it?
Absolutely, yes.
Yummy, absolutely yummy and incredibly popular. It's about 60% of my stock is gone. These are so versatile, aren't they? So versatile. A message for you, Katherine. We've had loads of lovely messages. Chris, you've inspired Christine to start dressmaking again. She's going to go back to dressmaking and she's just got the joggers pattern. Christine says, wow, your top looks wonderful, Katherine.
Thank you, Christine. Thank you. Look, and see how easy and quick it was to make up?
Yeah.
I mean, I know what I'm doing and I can so quickly, but I promise you, these are quick makes.
Yeah. Well, if you want to do, like you said earlier on, family pyjamas, here's your pattern. Here's your pattern.
And you start now, you've got everyone sorted. You're there on Christmas Eve in your pyjamas, with your hot chocolate. Excellent.
Gorgeous. Well, make them now, and there's your family Christmas card, isn't it? All of you together in your family PJs. Absolutely gorgeous. This is the Lounge Around Joggers. Use a stretch fabric, a knit fabric, or a non-stretch fabric that has good drape, like a viscose. Amazing. And things like bamboo.
Be gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I've got some bamboo linen blend at home waiting to be made into a pair, actually.
We've got so many yummy fabrics in this hour. I'm going to just let you check out on that pattern and get through the fabrics as quickly as I can. Let's start off with that gorgeous, really snuggly, sort of sweatshirt style material. Let's start with the light grey marl because I think this is a really lovely, versatile fabric. Brilliant price again, $27.99. Now, this is the kind of stuff that has got...
Gorgeous.
It's lined with kitten. It isn't lined with kitten, but it feels like
It's going to be under that desk all bundled up again.
I mean, if I put this on, I would never leave the house again.
Yes.
Frankly.
Well, I'm not a winter person. I don't like winter. I don't like autumn. But I do like to hibernate a little bit. And, you know, this is what you need to hibernate. You're going to be sorted, aren't you?
For sure, for sure. But also, if you go to yoga, Pilates, dance classes, even going to the gym, okay, maybe this kind of weight is going to be too heavy for the actual workout. But if you're going straight from there to get the bus home, walk home, jog home, drive home. But you don't want to be walking outside sweaty. You want to be putting a snuggly on, keep yourself warm. Or if you're doing a couple of classes and you've got half an hour in between, you want something snuggly to put on to keep you warm. This is absolutely perfect.
Do you know what I find, Stuart?
Go on.
I will put it on and feel like I've been sporty, even if I haven't done anything.
Perfect. Walk the walk. I love it. I love it. It's gorgeous. And also would machine embroider really beautifully if you wanted to add detail. This is enough to make the largest size of the joggers, but equally, if you bought the jumper pattern earlier on, this is enough to make the largest size in the jumper instead. If you want a matching set, buy 2 bundles. That is the grey marl. Be quick on your checkout of these. These are all going to sell out, I'm pretty certain. Can we do the gorgeous... oh, no, yes, it's just inside out. It throws me when some of it's inside out. So this one, you've got your outer, which is your smooth. Now, this is proper Christmas red.
It is. It is.
This is full-on Christmas red. And then the inside is that brushed, absolutely gorgeous. Is there a technical name for this, Katherine?
Not that I know. There probably is, but I don't know.
Because some of this sweatshirting has a kind of flat non-snuggly.
That's true.
In it, doesn't it?
Yes. It's just fleecy. It's got like a fleecy backing, hasn't it?
Yes. Gorgeous.
But don't think that it sheds when you cut it. You know how some fleece just kind of disintegrates? That doesn't. It's fine.
Well, I've got my knitwear on and it's not, look.
No, it's nice.
It's not coming off. It's not hairy.
Yeah. It's the same as this.
Yeah.
These are made of.
Oh, it's lovely. Yeah. That is gorgeous. That's your proper gorgeous Christmas red. Now that, I just think the sweatshirt in that for Christmas shopping, when you're going out to post the letter, you know what I mean? You'll just feel like Christmas.
And if you're like me, you're not like overtly wanting a mega Christmas jumper, because I don't really do Christmas jumpers.
No.
Find them a little bit naff. But that is Christmassy enough, and you can still wear it at other times, can't you?
Yeah, you could. Or if you've got an embroidery machine, you could do a lovely, it could be, you know, Christmas florals or something like that, embroidery on it. It could be the, you know, the big man himself embroidered on the front. But, you know, you do you.
You could applique on it with Christmas fabric. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yes, you could. Yes, you could. Bit of tartan. Lovely. That's the red. Now, I've also got this gorgeous winter white. Again, it's just so snuggly. It's cream. It is cream. It's a lovely ivory. But I just, at this time of year, I just call it winter white. Oh, I need to go to Pilates. Just dropped my glasses on the floor and I felt like my spine cracked when I bent down. Do I have to use it, this on the outside, this on the inside?
I think you can use it whichever way you like. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. If I want to look like a polar bear.
You could if you wanted.
Which I do. That's gorgeous. I've only got teens left of this bundle. £27.99. This is enough, remember, plenty to make the largest size of jogger or the largest size of sweatshirt. Okay, right, next up, this blue.
Nice, like that.
Really love this. I would wear this in a heartbeat. It's like your chambray. Yeah.
I think blue suits most
Oh, the code I will have will be for the fabric, not the bundle. Yeah, it's sweatshirting. Yep. Okay. We will find this one because we've definitely got it. I can tell you the fabric code, so it's INLJ20. INLJ20. So Jen will get on the case. Shall we do the light grey? No. We've got a light grey, a dark grey, sorry. It's inside out again.
I really like this one. It's nice.
Oh, yes. Oh, that is lovely. And there's your...
Lovely fleecy inside.
Gorgeous. This
you're
has been
not
very,
going
very
to have to run
popular.
your heating as much if you're wearing this either.
Well, it's a good point. It's something we do in our home for sure, Katherine. Put on a layer. We put on a layer. And then that's what the quilts are for as well. We put a quilt over our knees or whatever. You know, it's useful. Also, whether you're making joggers, a sweatshirt or something else, it's worth stocking up on these fabrics while we've got them. You could do very nice, snuggly hats, scarves, snoods, a wrap.
And they're a really good price.
They're an amazing price, aren't they? Yeah. Honestly, our fabrics are brilliant prices. That is the dark grey. Right. We think we found the blue. Awesome. Awesome. Gotcha. Right. So this is the azure blue. Azure blue. I would call this like a chambray or a denim blue. It's really lovely.
But it's a lovely shade.
Yeah. This would suit me.
It wouldn't.
It would suit.
It would suit you because of the colour of your eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, this would suit me. I'd like that. That's the kind of colour that would always make me look tanned.
Yes.
That colour blue against your skin, it kind of lifts your skin, doesn't it? That's very, very popular. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And again, unisex patterns, really. I know you haven't written them as unisex patterns, Katherine, but there's nothing in the styling.
No, I think you're probably right. And the thing is, on the thing, you've got measurements, so you can take the hip measurement, and you would probably need to make the legs a bit longer for a man. But
not for me.
Apart from Stuart and
you're
his
being
tiny
kind.
legs.
I'm on tiptoe here, Katherine.
I took your thing to stand on.
I don't have a thing to stand on.
I have to have two because I'm short.
Do you?
Yeah.
And you're wearing heels.
And I'm wearing heels today.
Oh, Katherine, it's all coming out now. This is proving very, very popular. I've got low teens left. If you want that azure blue, I think that's absolutely stunning. So wearable for men or women. That is lush. Absolutely lush. Right, shall we do the khaki? Let's do the khaki. This is this lovely sort of deep green. Oh, that's lush. That's lovely. Is that a you colour? I can imagine you in that colour.
I don't really wear that colour. My eldest daughter does and looks lovely in it, actually.
Oh, no, it's not the khaki. That's the
probably
darker
should
green.
wear it, but...
That's the forest. That's forest, sorry. We'll do the forest details. Sorry, Katherine.
I don't tend to wear a lot of green, actually. No. I like bright colours. I like to wear like red and bright pink.
But I could imagine that colour looking gorgeous.
It probably
does.
It would suit me, yeah.
It's really nice. There's your right side. There's your underside, snuggly, fleecy. It's really lovely. The price, again, brilliant, $27.99 for 2 metres, which is enough for the largest size of the jumper or the largest size in the joggers. Right, now let's do khaki. Sorry about that. Right. Ooh, I'm really torn now because that, again, is a gorgeous colour. Absolutely lovely.
Yes, you see, that would suit you as well. Yeah.
It's like one of those colour analyses, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you're an autumn. I'm like Tempest. El Nino. I think that is absolutely gorgeous colour, and again, super snuggly on the underside. And then the last colour that I have got here is ochre. Again, I'd wear that too. There's your outer. Turmeric or ochre. Called it ochre.
Mustard.
Mustard. Oh,
See, I couldn't wear that. That would make me look dead.
Oh.
Just drains what little colour I have. But if you put, if you could wear it, I'd wear a jumper in that and then green joggers.
I've got to do it. I've got to look.
Does Katherine look? It just really.
She lives.
It just drains the colour. I'm not a yellow. I mean, I love yellow. I love
She's
yellow
back.
in my house.
Yeah.
But although, if I made it and put like a navy band on it, or a green band, then I'd be okay. It's just the colour next to my skin.
I know, sometimes I have to wear a shirt with a jumper because the jumper's the wrong colour next to my skin.
Yes, it is, yes.
I understand that. That's the ochre. Well, that's about to sell out. We've only got 6 of those left. Right, now I do have a couple of linen viscose with some stretching as well, so they tick all the boxes. Oh, that blue. That's a me colour. Denim, that's a me colour for sure. $17.99. This is your little bargain. Yeah, got a little bit of stretch in that. A little bit of stretch. Lovely drape. Oh, that's gorgeous. Really lovely. 2 meters of that again.
Very nice.
So we could still make the joggers.
Yeah. This is what I'm going to demo with.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Or the jumper, remember, in this?
Yeah, absolutely.
This could be your smart look, couldn't it?
Absolutely.
Proving very popular. I don't have teens left. Check out your baskets on that. And then the other one that I've got, this is a beautiful colour. Rose. I think this is almost like a plaster, you know, pink plaster.
Yeah, it's a really nice sort of dusky pink, isn't it?
It is. Now, stretch-wise, none this direction. It's a two-way stretch. That's right, isn't it? Is that a two-way stretch? Yeah. And you've got your bias.
Again, it's got drape, but it's not floppy.
No, not at all.
That would look lovely with the dark grey sweatshirt joggers.
Oh, yes.
Pink and grey.
Oh, yes.
Lovely.
Again, 2 meters for $17.99. It's bonkers, but it's true. If you want to get the pattern, let's give you the details, and we'll keep the graphics up there for the pattern while we go to demo. This is brand new today, launching here at Sewing Street, the Leicestershire Craft Centre Lounge Around Joggers pattern, sizes 6 to 26. When you've all checked out your baskets, I've got low double figures left. Right, do remember to check out your baskets.
I'm just
Brilliant.
laughing at myself.
Love it. Love it.
I'm quite a reluctant model, really, you know.
You did not take any convincing at all.
Oh, it's because I've had to learn how to do it.
Well, we think you did it brilliantly. Right, let's.
I'll show you how to make them.
Yes, please.
These are even quicker than the jumper. You're gonna love them. Okay, so we're, as always, starting with our pockets. I've done one side to show you. Now I'm going top tip for if you're using one of these fabrics where it's difficult to tell which side is the right side. When you take your pattern pieces off, mark the back in some way. So I've put a yellow pin in the back of all my pieces, or you can do a bit of tailor's chalk or just something so that you're not going, oh, which way round it is, especially with trousers, because it's easy to get 2 left legs or 2 right legs if you're not careful. Okay, so we are going to, that's the pocket I have done. So we are going to start off by pinning our pocket facing to the slanted edge of the front of the pocket, of the trouser, and we're going to just stitch along there. That's 1 centimetre seam allowance. This fabric presses really nicely.
Oh, I bet. Because actually it feels like just like a linen blend.
Yes.
Well, it
It
isn't.
doesn't really feel like it's got any stretch
No,
in
it doesn't. No.
and we're going to press, oh, hang on, that's it. Press the pocket away from the front. We're going to understitch it, and I top stitched mine on here just because I thought the contrast of the white stitching would look really nice.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Love it.
So. So that's understitched, and then you press it in on itself. And you know, do press as you go. People sort of go, oh, why isn't my dressmaking working out very well? But you really, if you press as you go, everything goes together better.
Yeah.
And just looks better.
It's really fundamental, isn't it?
It is. And again, it's one of those things that, yes, it's tempting to skip it because it's a bit boring, but actually you will get on so much better if you do it.
It's just a rhythm you get into, isn't it, really?
Yeah. Now, top stitching is optional. I just think it'll look nice on these.
Absolutely agree, yeah. Oh, it does look lovely with the white.
Yeah. Okay. Then you are going to take the back of your pocket. So the back of your pocket is what forms the rest of the front. So if you decided you wanted to make these and you didn't want to put the pockets in at all, you wanted to make them without pockets, you just need to make sure you cut a front out with that section in.
Yeah.
Right, so we're going to just pin these edges together. Now, again, if I was doing it at home, you can see this fabric is going to fray a little bit, which means I would neaten it as I go. I'm not going to here, but either
Would you sew the seam first and then neaten afterwards?
I would with this. The ones I'm wearing, the ones that are on the little video, I actually overlocked all of that before I constructed it because it was fraying quite a lot. And I felt it was going to fray sort of too much as I went along. Sometimes if you've got quite a bulky fabric, if you overlock it first and then press your seams open rather than overlocking them together, you'll have a nicer finish as well. So you want to kind of think about the fabric you're using and how you want it to be when it's done.
Yeah,
to
there's no one size.
There's no rule. You've sort of got to work it out what's going to suit your fabric best. So we're going to stitch round the curved edge of the pocket.
Jane's message on Facebook to say, good morning both, loving all the fabrics, but could you tell me which is the right colour as the overhead camera is showing much darker? I hope that makes sense. It does make sense. It does make sense. It's difficult for me to say, oh, it's a bit lighter than it shows on screen. I always try and describe the colour.
Different, isn't it?
It is. Yeah. I always try and describe the colour as best I can. This is very much a sort of like slatey blue. It's quite vibrant though. It is quite vibrant.
Yeah, yes, it is, isn't it?
Very flattering colour.
It's a lovely blue. Okay.
It's a lovely blue.
It's a lovely blue. So you've got your pockets sewed round like that, and then you can see that that's forming then the front, and you're just going to tack this top edge of the pocket and this little side edge in place with a big stitch so that when we put it all together, they get sewn in. You can see how nice that's looking already, isn't
Absolutely.
it? So it's very nicely, this does.
Keep going through for your pattern while we've got stock. Yeah, the vast majority of my remaining stock now is in baskets. We're down to low double figures. This is just the launch show, isn't it, Katherine?
Yes.
It's so popular. Amazing, amazing.
Okay, so that's pretty much the trickiest bit. And that wasn't tricky at all, was it?
Slide it down a very
Sorry.
for me, please. That's
Okay,
lovely.
there we go. So now we are going to put our front leg and back inside legs together.
Okay.
with right sides together. So let me make sure I get the right one. No, it's the other one.
It would be.
Of course. So it's this curved inside leg we're doing. Now, when you do trousers, if you've never done trousers before, a lot of people match that up and they go, oh, it's not matching. We don't need that bit to match. That's the part that goes around your body, and your front isn't the same as your back.
No.
So you don't want that to match. It's this here, and you can see I've got a notch here. That means it is matching.
Great. Yes, most of us tend to be curvier at the back than at the front.
Yes. We're definitely different shapes.
We are.
Wherever your lumps and bumps are, we're definitely different shapes at the front
I'm a
to the
different
back.
shape from one week to the next.
So I would also say with this pattern that because it's a slimish fit, make sure you take your hip measurement so that, because when you pull them on, they are just pull on, you're going to be able to get it over your hips.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Would you, if you're making for yourself, Katherine, or what would you advise, if you're using a stretch fabric versus a non-stretch fabric, would you cut a different size for the same person?
I wouldn't. I have put in the pattern with this that if you feel like your woven fabric isn't very drapey, you could go up a size.
Okay, fair enough.
Just to give you the roominess kind of around your thighs and that. But I mean, I've made it in both and not felt that I've needed to. And I haven't got especially skinny legs. I've got quite muscly legs actually. So I haven't felt I've needed to go up a size. But you could if you thought you wanted actually a little bit looser on with the woven.
You might just want that as a design choice as well, mightn't you?
Yes, I've just realised, I'm so busy chatting, I've done that on a tacking stitch. That's annoying. Let's just go down.
Quick question for you while you change that.
Yeah.
Hi, Katherine and Stuart. Please can you tell me if the joggers are a high rise or would I need to adjust the crotch length? Many thanks, Moira.
They come up, I'm going to show you on me. So they're not super, super high.
No.
No. They sort of sit just below your belly button.
Yeah.
Yeah. You might, the thing is everybody is a different shape and size. It's really hard to say how you're going to need to, everybody might need to make an adjustment in a different way. But with, so if you find you put it on and it's not quite right, it's a bit tight around the front, you can scoop this out a little more. There's a lot of little tweaks that you can do. But I would always say, make it at first and then see, make it once and then have a go. Or if you have someone who's made a trouser block and you know where your anomalies are, then you'll know where to change it. But I mean, we've made it up a few times and tried it on people and not found that there's a lot of adjustments to do.
Okay.
Because, I have various ladies that come dressmaking who are certain sizes and I'm like, you try this on.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
Yeah, you try this on.
You got your favourites, you're like, yeah, you're exactly the person I need.
But like there's a couple of people who are both, say, a size 16.
Yes.
And they'll try it, and even though they're different shapes, it will still be okay on them. So
I think also with joggers, where the crotch sits, it's not as important as with a very fitted, formal pair of trousers.
Well, that is true as well. That is true as well. But I mean, if you know that bit of you is really long, and you're always, when you're making trousers, having to adjust that, then yes, you may want to make it a little bit bigger.
Fair enough.
But again, it's this: the more you do, the more you know your own anomalies.
Oh, I know my anomalies.
With your tiny legs.
With my I didn't say they were tiny, Katherine. Not tiny, but very short. I always thought I was going to be really, really tall because I've been this height since I was about 10.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I had my growth spurt at about 10.
And you towered over everyone and then they all caught you up?
When I went to secondary school, straight away, you're in the basketball team, you're the high jumper, you're the long jumper, because I was so much taller than everyone else, And then by probably the middle of third year, what would that be, year 9? I was one of the shorter ones.
Everyone else had their growth spurt.
Yeah.
I was always super little, super small. And then I kind of grew age 12, 13, and then after the age of 14 didn't grow anymore. I've literally been like this since I was 14.
Yeah.
So everybody's different, aren't they? Really are. That's the beauty of making your own clothes, because you can actually make them fit you right.
Like you said earlier on, literally nobody is a standard dress size.
I mean, it's like when you go, if you go to the shops and you go to the high street, some high street shops will fit you better than other high street shops. And some independent pattern designs will fit you better than other ones.
Sure.
It's just how it is, because everybody uses a different, there's no standard base for everybody.
No, and I think as well as time goes on and nutrition levels change and things like that, we are not the same as we were 20, 40, 100 years ago.
Very true, absolutely. Yes, I mean, people now tend to have thicker waists. We're just kind of, bigger all over because of our diets and being better and
Well, it's like shoe sizes, isn't it? I mean, they used to be, men's shoes went up to a size 11, and 11s were very unusual. And Charlie's a size 12. We used to have to buy all his shoes in Australia when we were there. He would buy 5 or 6 pairs of shoes. Because they go up to a size 14 in Australia. But now, standard size for a man is up to a 12.
Wow.
So he can now buy shoes in Britain.
Yeah. Yes, you see, now I bought some trainers, and I bought children's trainers, and they went up to a size 6.5 adult.
What?
Now,
oh, save the VAT.
Exactly. But it's like, that's nuts, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, my eldest sister was a size 2 shoe.
Tiny feet.
Tiny woman. She was very small. She was a size 6
very
as well.
Petite,
she was very petite. But she used to have to mostly wear children's shoes because they only went, because the adult shoes didn't go down to a 2.
No.
Nowhere near.
No, you'd have really struggled. That would have been quite difficult.
Yeah.
Right, I'm pressing.
I managed to find kitten heel slippers though. In an adult. They weren't children. I never ever saw her without shoes on my whole life.
I know. I don't know what to say about that.
She just never went barefoot because she was so conscious.
Oh, was she? And I bet they were really sweet and lovely feet. Yeah. Okay, so now we are going to, I pressed my seams, and we're going to match up that inside leg seam. And we're going to match up round the back, so it's the back to the back and the front to the front.
They do match up beautifully.
They do match up beautifully. So,
when people talk about the rise, I've always wanted to ask.
So the rise is the distance. So it's like round you. But if you're
you were sitting on a horse.
So if you're sitting down, when I draw a trouser block, and we sit down and we measure from the waist to your seat, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's that
Understood. Thank you.
So if you've got low-rise trousers, they come up they're like really low, aren't they, down here? High-rise trousers up here.
I've never understood what the term meant exactly. I thought perhaps it was literally the distance from kind of waistband to the crotch seam, but it's actually all the way round.
Yeah.
Yes. Understood.
So I like to put trousers together this way, because you can do inside leg seams, outside leg seams, and then the crotch seam. But I do it this way because it's still flat and it's easier to go around that curve. And also, if you have accidentally made 2 left legs or 2 right legs, you discover it sooner in the process. So we're going to stitch around here. I'm only going to stitch it once, but I would suggest that when you make it at home, you stitch it twice for extra strength, because you don't want to do that.
Oh gosh, no.
No. So, but just for the sake of showing you what's going on here, I'm only going to stitch it once right now. Make sure the ends are out there.
Now, just keep in mind, if you want the joggers pattern, you are going to have to check out your basket really, really quickly, because I have got about 40 patterns left. I've got over 50 of you with it in your basket. You will need to check out your basket really quickly.
Okay. So
The jumper is similar numbers as well. We could very, very well be selling out of both patterns today. If our buyer had ordered any less, we would have already sold out of both easily.
Okay, so you can see that all of a sudden they're starting to look like a pair of trousers.
It really is.
I know. So then it's right sides together, and we're going to sew down the outside leg seams.
I love these easy makes because they make dressmaking for yourself so accessible.
Yeah.
If you've watched Sewing Bee and thought, I'd love to make clothes for myself, but this all looks so complicated and so rushed.
Oh, and it is. Yes, it's not. That's not normal sewing. It isn't. You know, we want to take. I mean, you want to enjoy the process, not feel, oh, I've got half an hour to get it finished, or I've got to get this done in a day. No, you want to enjoy it. Yeah. And if that means you're cutting it out one day and then you're doing a little bit the next day, then that's great.
I think the Sewing Bee's done many positive things, but one of the negative things it's done is it's made a lot of newer sewers think that they're supposed to be able to make a dress in 3 hours.
Yeah, it's made people think that it is a much quicker process than it really is. So, I mean, I've had a beginner lady on my dressmaking classes, and we do 5-week blocks. Now, it's taken her the entire 5 weeks to make a very similar pair of trousers to this. She has not been speedy, but she's not.
Cool.
She's totally cool. What she's made is lovely. She's really taken her time. She's a complete beginner sewer, so she's sewn it very slowly, very carefully, and she's made a great pair of trousers. And if she makes them again, she'll do it twice as fast because she'll know what to do now.
That's right. Well, and like your jogger pattern, because you can dress it up, dress it down, wear it to the gym, wear it to bed, wear it to the office. This might be the only pair of trousers that you ever make yourself. So don't rush the process of making the first pair. Get them right, and then you'll wear them again.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I mean, take your time to, obviously I'm speeding through to show you just how they go together today. But at home, I'd be stopping, I'd be neatening all my seams, and I'd be pressing, make sure I pressed everything really well.
I bet you must be ever so proud when you have students come to you that have never made anything for themselves ever before and leave at the end of your course with a garment or garments that they've made.
Oh, it's lovely. I love teaching people to sew because I love sewing. So it's just lovely to pass it on, isn't it? And I particularly love dressmaking. I think it's just great to be able to put... When someone says, that looks nice, and you go, oh, I made it myself.
Oh, yeah.
It's such a nice feeling. It really is. And what I really like is so many of the people that come and start to learn dressmaking keep going, and you can see them getting better and better. And oh, we're going to try a zip this time, or oh, I'm going to have a go at a coat, and just... yeah, building your skills up and getting a real skill.
But I think that only happens if you're successful.
Yes.
You enjoy it,
yes,
and you like what you've made.
Yes.
And that often is about picking the right pattern.
Totally.
Isn't it? And the right fabric.
Very much so. So, you know, I always really try and advise beginners to choose sensibly on their pattern and choose something that is going to be achievable in the time. Because otherwise it's just disheartening if you can't get it, or if you've chosen a fabric that's really difficult to handle.
Well, the first thing I ever tried dressmaking of, this was many years, I've never told this story actually, was very first dressmaking, and actually I hadn't done any sewing apart from at school at this point, and I bought a really big black watch tartan. So the nightmare of matching, yeah.
Yeah.
And then a waistcoat, again, a lined man's waistcoat, not an easy garment to sew.
No.
Very odd construction method. Jetted pocket.
Oh my Lord, Stuart.
I mean, jetted pockets on plain fabric,
I
bad enough.
wouldn't do that now.
On a tartan, trying to and of course you can imagine, it was how quickly do I want to throw this in the bin?
Yeah.
So I just cut to the chase and just put everything straight in the bin. Well, I got about halfway through and then it went in the bin. Bad pattern choice, bad fabric choice. But you do it right from the start.
Yes, very much so. And I certainly, you know, I think everybody likes, however skilled and you are, everybody quite likes a pattern that they can do quickly. So, you know, I try that my patterns are easy to do, so that if you're a beginner, yes, you can do them. Might take you a bit longer. But if you're an experienced dressmaker, you can have a lovely quick win and something that's nice. I mean, I feel like I don't cut corners on how it's constructed, but they are easy to put together.
In the design, isn't it? When you've all checked out your baskets, I've got 33 patterns left. That's it. Let's grab the pattern for the jumper, because you can wear these separately, but they also go very nicely together, either in matching fabrics or not. This is the Lounge Around jumper. Suitable for both stretchy fabric and non-stretchy fabric, as long as it's got drape. You need drape in the fabric, so viscose works well, but also jerseys, Ponte Roma. Sizes 6 to 26. Now, on both of these garments, we've got some jersey ribbing for the waistband and the ankle cuff, we've got a little bit of pale blue left, but if we haven't got or can't get, is there any alternative?
So you can, I mean, certainly with the trousers, well, and this, you could just do a normal hem if you want to. That's fine. You could use the same fabric if you wished. You've got to be a little bit careful if it's really thick. You've just got to take it carefully. You do need some sort of neckband here, else it would gape too much. But I mean, on the bottom, yes, if you didn't want to, you could leave that off and just hem it. This has no stretch in it. It's really more design. So you could do that in exactly the same fabric, even if it's the viscose fabric.
Yeah, you could still do the neckline and the cuffs with jersey and leave the bottom just hem.
Absolutely.
Or even just extend as we said, carefully extend the length of it.
Yes, I mean, this one comes down quite long on me, actually, doesn't it? Yeah. I can't stand tall enough to show you. But it comes down, it covers my bottom. Yeah. But yes, you can extend if you like. So look, we have a pair of trousers. All it needs is its waistband and its hem, its cuffs.
Great.
So the waistband doesn't need to be made in the stretch. Your waistband fits exactly, and it's the elastic that pulls it in. So
are you using the same fabric?
So I'm using the same fabric as the trousers.
Oh, awesome.
For that. You could use, I mean, you can use the ribbing if you want to. You can hear I've used, on those ones, I've used the same. On this one, I've just used the same as well.
Show you one there.
So you need some, I've used 1 inch elastic to thread through.
Oh, cool, yeah.
Which makes it a very easy, you know, it fits easily. There's no like difficult sort of stretching to fit. So you're just going to put your waistband together at the side seams.
It's been brilliant to see you essentially make the full pair of trousers.
They come together so quickly, these trousers. It's I've even surprised myself really how quickly they've come together.
You said at the start they were an even easier make than the jumper, but I mean, you've done it and shown us.
So, I mean, people are often a little bit wary of making trousers because they think they're really tricky.
Oh, yeah.
But you can see they're not really
They can
tricky.
be.
If you've never made them before, this is the pattern to try them out on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they can be. If you go down the fly front route.
Welcome to my world.
They're far too fiddly for my liking.
I know. This is often the challenge, though, for anybody that wants to make menswear.
Yeah, it's hard for menswear.
There's
It's
very
much
little
more
simple
tailoring. Yes. So we're just going to match the side seams. And we're going to match it round.
Well, that's why this is such a great pattern, because, again, men or women, it's a gender-neutral garment and look, isn't it, at the end of the day?
Well, and I mean, so many youngsters these days spend their lives in joggers, don't they?
They do. I don't approve. I think it's lovely to dress up sometimes. What's lovely about these is you can dress them up.
Yes.
As you proved with your smart pair.
I know.
I adore the fact that the waistband is still that gorgeous, comfy waistband, because there are times for all of us when we're more or less comfortable around our waistline anyway.
Yeah.
And this is just great, but also just for decor, if you sit a lot, again, having a fixed waistband can be awfully uncomfortable.
It can.
We all think you've done really good with this.
Oh, good.
It's a lovely pattern. Wow, and the sales have proven it. Now, I've got 21 of the joggers pattern left when you've all checked out your baskets.
It's very nearly a sellout.
Very nearly a sellout. Let's give Katherine a sellout, guys. Come on. To be fair, if Jen had ordered the amount that it was your...
Well, yes, she upped it.
Yeah. Otherwise, we would have sold out by now.
What have I done here? That's all right. Lost my notch. I'll just talk you through this bit because I can see that we're getting low on time. So you pin your waistband on and stitch it round. Then your waistband will...
Is that a single thickness?
Yes, single thickness.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then it is going to, if I do that, I'm getting all fingers and thumbs. What will happen is this will then turn up.
Yep.
Turn to the inside and cover your seam.
Yep.
Like so.
Ah, neat.
So you get a lovely, nice, neat finish. I'll get this pair down, shall I? Show you properly. You're going to thread your elastic through, and it's done. So you can see here. Well, I've put this one on differently. I've put this one all in one go.
Yeah. I've done
that one differently.
But you could just overlock.
I don't know what I've done in that one. If I'm doing a smart pair, I know why. It's because I was doing this pair really quickly.
Yeah, you've overlocked this.
Yeah.
This as well. Look.
So it's because I was doing these ones really quickly, following Ali Pali because I haven't got
It really
much
works
time.
though.
So you could put it all in one go. This pair that I'm wearing, my smarter pair, I have done this to cover the seam and then stitched round so it is super neat. And then you thread your elastic through. You can, if you're doing a smarter pair, just hem this then. If you want to put your cuff on, same idea as the cuffs on the jumper. I'll show you there with this one.
Cool.
Quickly put this together.
See, quite a lot of these kind of lounge pants, jogger pants now have a flat, regular hem, don't they?
They do, yes.
They
You
don't
can
have
just
a
do a regular hem if you want. Now, it's not, because some joggers, it pulls in really tight, doesn't it? And it gives you a bit of a funny look.
Yeah.
These don't. This is quite a loose hem, a loose cuff, I would say. So you join with one edge, fold in half. You want your seam to go to the inside leg. Where's the inside leg there? Because then that's sort of out the way, you can't really see it.
Sure.
And then you've got a tiny amount of stretch to fit, but not very much at all. So you can see on the finished one over there, Stuart,
Yes.
and this one, it doesn't gather it in a long way.
No.
And when you're wearing it,
Like
it's not a tight on your foot.
No.
Cuff.
It finishes the bottom of the leg without pulling it in almost like a balloon.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Yes,
yeah,
correct.
That's really nice. Very smart. You could just turn a hem. I just need to let you know, basically all the remaining stock now, in fact all stock is in baskets. This means that we're in danger now. Some of you will miss out. So I know I say this a lot and I'm sorry to bang on, but do check out your baskets. Otherwise you end up missing out on something you really want. That was such a comprehensive demo, Katherine. You took us every step from putting in the pocket, joining the legs together, even adding the waistband and the bottom cuff. Amazing.
Well, I'll get these finished and I'll probably be wearing these when I'm in Glasgow next week.
Awesome. So just tell us, where are you going to be next week?
I'm going to the Creative Craft Show in Glasgow.
Ooh.
I know. I'm excited.
Runs Thursday to Sunday?
It does, yes.
Beautiful.
Come and say hello.
And one of my
If you're
favourite
up there.
cities in the world, Glasgow.
It's a lovely place, yeah.
Gorgeous,
I'm excited.
gorgeous. Give my regards. Katherine, it's been absolutely amazing to have you today and 2 brand new launches. If you haven't already got your jogger and jumper, it's the Lounge Around Duo, 2 separate patterns, giving you fits from a size 6 through to a size 26. Make it smart, as Katherine has there with her trousers and top, or go for this look. Wear it for lounging in the house, pyjamas, you could do sportswear. I mean, I've never seen a pattern quite as versatile.
That's what I'm going home to put on now and have a little snooze.
Glorious. All right, don't rub it in. Don't rub it in. Right, we're going to go to a short break now. When we come back, we are going to have our final hour. It's tools. We're going to be having another look at more of the amazing features of our brand new sewing machine on Sewing Street. It's the FS 140 from Brother, a truly fabulous sewing machine with a truly fabulous price tag too. See you after this.
Oh, hello. Just having a bit of a sit down because this weekend is going to be manic. 5 years I've been at this place, I know, and we're celebrating. We've got Sarah from White Gecko Lounge. She's got a special competition for you. We've got the return of Joe Carter. We've got Amber Makes. We've got so much going on. But remember, on the Saturday night / Sunday morning, the clocks go back. And what they're doing, making us do an extra hour. So you've got 6 hours of me this weekend. So make sure you tune in and join me to celebrate my 5th anniversary.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Get crafty this Christmas with Sewing Street. We're calling all makers and stitchers to create a festive decoration for our Sewing Street Christmas tree and your chance to win £20 Sewing Street credit. To enter, use any soft craft technique you love. Quilting, embroidery, crochet, knitting, patchwork and more. Your decoration should be around 4 inches and bursting with Christmas cheer. We'll pick 24 winners, announced daily from the 1st to the 24th of December. Each winner gets £20 credit and their decoration will shine on our on-set Christmas tree. Send your entry to Sewing Street, Unit 2D, Eagle Road, Moons Moat North Industrial Estate, Redditch, Worcestershire, B98 9HF. Make sure to include a note of your name and contact details. Entries close 21st of November. Get crafting and good luck.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on SewingStreet.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with SewingStreet.
Oh, hello. Just having a bit of a sit down because this weekend is going to be manic. 5 years I've been at this place, I know, and we're celebrating. We've got Sarah from White Gecko Lounge. She's got a special competition for you. We've got the return of Joe Carter. We've got Amber Makes. We've got so much going on. But remember, on the Saturday night / Sunday morning, the clocks go back. And what they're doing, making us do an extra hour. So you've got 6 hours of me this weekend. So make sure you tune in and join me to celebrate my 5th anniversary.
Welcome to the final hour of SewingStreet. Where does the time go? It's been a busy morning and so many new product launches today. Now, 8 o'clock this morning, I launched a very, very special brand new machine for us here at SewingStreet. It's the Brother FS 140, and lots of you have gone for this. Is this your Christmas present to yourself? Is this a Christmas present for your nearest and dearest or someone very special? It is an absolutely brilliant machine with a huge number of features. And here's the thing. If you've got somebody in your life who's been saying, I want to get the Brother FS 250, I want to get the Brother FS 250. Next time it's on or near Christmas, I really want to get the FS 250. The FS 250 is not available on, so we will not have it until the new year. I've been told January at the earliest, and it may be later than that. Now, I was given this message when I was on air last week and nothing more. And I think a couple of weeks ago, we sold the last of our FS 250s. And I thought, what are we going to do on the run up to Christmas? Because that would have been the sort of the ideal machine for Christmas presents. I didn't know until a few days ago that we were launching the Brother FS 140. And I couldn't wait to see how it compared side by side with the FS 250. Now, I don't want to take anything away from the FS 250 because it's a brilliant, brilliant machine. But I'm going to talk about the points of similarity, and then I want you to make up your mind about whether the difference between the two is worth waiting until at least January, if not spring, of 2026, because actually this is a fantastic machine that you're getting. The first thing I wanted to find out, because I thought this is make or break for me, is, well, I thought there's no way that I'm going to get the walking foot and the darning free motion foot included in this. That's the Maker's Edition FS 250. You get it. You do get it. So you get your walking foot, $39.99's worth. You get that included. You also get your quilting free motion darning foot. Now, these two things combined is almost £60. So I did not think for a minute that those would be included with your FS 140. So if I take the value of these off, we're down to £290 for the machine. I think that's quite important to keep in mind, £290 for the machine. If we had to go out and buy a walking foot and a darning foot alone, we would be spending that much. I did wonder whether you would get an extension table with this machine. You do. You do. I asked actually the managing director of Brother UK how much you would pay for an extension table for these machines. £50. £50. So if we had to pay for this outside the price of the machine, £240. So now let's talk about the specs on the machine. Oh, also, before I go any further, just a moment. Again, I thought you won't get a hard case. You actually do. You get your hard case. So in terms of all those specs, how does it sit side by side with the FS 250? Exactly. Now let's talk about the stitch package, because 140, 250, that's 110 difference, 110 stitches, more on your FS 250. Now, does it matter? Does it matter? This is an important question, because this is going to help you decide whether you buy the machine today and get the Brother FS 140, or whether you wait until January or springtime of 2026 when we should be able to get the FS 250 back in stock. Have a look at the stitches. The first 100 stitches are on the front of the machine, and I know the FS 250 well. I think this is pretty much the same stitches. Certainly running through the top, all these utility stitches exactly the same. Now, buttonholes, you've got 8 automatic one-step buttonholes. If I'm correct, it's 8 with the FS 250. Side by side. Your patchwork and quilting stitches are the same as the Brother FS250. Your decorative stitches are the same. Now you might be thinking, hang on Stuart, I know on the FS250 you get loads of lovely satin stitches. Just a minute. There they are. There they are. There's another 40 stitches, all of your gorgeous decorative satin stitches. Now, what's missing, in inverted commas, what's missing, basically, are the mirror imaged stitches. So on the FS250, you've got lots of these in the decorative stitches flipped in a mirror. So you can stitch them on the right or mirror image on the left. That essentially is the difference in terms of the stitch package. Now, let's talk up here as well while we're here. You've got to decide if that's really that important to you or whether this making a saving and getting it now is more important. Your alphabets. Now on the FS250 you get 3 alphabets. You get a solid, a cursive and an outline. On your FS140 you get 1 alphabet. I think the fact that you've got an alphabet on this machine is awesome. You've got your solid capital letter alphabet, you've got all your numbers, you've got your punctuation. I've got 2 left when everyone's checked out their baskets. That's my whole stock. 2 left. 2 left. You've also got your European accented letters. So if you've got a Bjorn or an Andre in your family, no problem. No problem. There they are. Or Bjork. Bjork, yeah. Yeah. Help me out here, guys. There must be something else. Yeah, all there. They're all there. Now, you get your walking foot, your darning foot included. You also get the zigzag foot on the machine, your buttonhole foot, your overcasting foot, your monogramming foot, your zipper foot, your blind stitch, and your button fitting foot. There's your quilting foot, that's your darning foot or free motion foot. There's your walking foot as well. You also get things like seam ripper, bobbins, needle set, you know, that kind of stuff. You get an eyelet punch. You get your spool caps, all as standard. You get your printed operation manual. So this is not an online only. My father-in-law, I'm with him on this. My father-in-law gets very cross about all of the manual's online, you can download it. I want a paper copy. I want it in my house. You can absolutely download the manual to your iPad, your e-reader or your tab, if you want to, you absolutely can. But you get a full printed manual, okay? You also get a quick start guide. So if you're also the kind of person, also like me, that wants to just dive in and have a quick, I love a quick start. You've also got that as well. But to be fair, if you've ever used a Brother sewing machine before, in sort of modern times, if you like, you'll have no problem. They're all basically the same. They have the drop-in bobbin, the quick loading system up here as well, quick bobbin winding, drop-in bobbin. One of the, in fact, the best and most reliable manual automatic needle threaders I've ever seen. Do you want to see it in action? Let's thread the machine up. More and more of you are putting this into your baskets, which means there are fewer and fewer opportunities to actually check it out. Up here, I'll just show you. Your bobbin, spool cap goes on here. Everything clicks away. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Michael, would you mind just passing me that bobbin cap, please? Thank you. Thank you. Your bobbin cap goes on there. And then this clicks in. I didn't hear the reassuring click for travelling. All right. I think that's ever such a clever bit of design. But anyway, look, your reel of thread goes on, spool cap goes on. You've got 3 sizes, small, medium and large. Just make sure the spool cap is bigger or the same size as the end of your thread. And then hold your thread like you're holding dental floss. Floss it through that back pin. It's the easiest way. Don't just sort of drape it through. Through here, follow the threading path, down and up. Always thread your sewing machine with the presser foot in the up position. And then, just to show, I'm not even going to put my spectacles on because I don't need to. He says. Oh, I have done it. There we go. And we're threaded. There we go. Easy peasy. Even without glasses. I am going to put them on now so I can operate the machine. There we go. Right. So, I got my machine threaded up. I want to give you a little bit of a tour of the front of the machine. If you've ever watched the Brother FS250, you'll get most of this. It's exactly the same, but it's super easy to use, this machine. Also as well, isn't this rose gold? It's stunning. I think it's ever so classy. Is it terrible to say? I prefer this to the FS250. I know it's awful. Michael's shaking his head. But I just think it's really smart. Anyway, so you've got three different modes. So we've got utility stitches. It's really obvious, even without the manual. Utility stitches, satin stitches, an alphabet. And we've got a button. I'm on satin. I'm on alphabet. Okay, so really easy. We've got 100 stitches in the utility. That's everything from 00 through to 99. That is 100 stitches. And to choose those stitches, when you turn the machine on, it starts with 00 and then single units. Now, when you get to 9, if you press again, it doesn't go to 10. It goes back to 0. So keep in mind, if, for example, you're on stitch 20 and then you want stitch 19... Oh, I knew I'd do the wrong thing. There we go. That's the quickest way to do it. I'm such an idiot sometimes. Right. Now, you've also here on the side got your stitch length. I mean, you don't need to have ever used a sewing machine before to see that the stitches going from smaller to bigger means that you're adjusting the stitch length. I love how intuitive machines are nowadays. You don't need experience. You don't need skills. You need the right machine. It says, you don't. I mean, that old, a bad workman blames their tools. Sort of true, sort of nonsense. Actually, if you've got a great machine, it will make everybody, including experienced sewers, look better. It absolutely will. Right, and then underneath it, it's obvious that this is adjusting the width of your stitch. We can make the stitch smaller, we can make the stitch bigger. And as we choose our stitches, we will have a sort of default length and width. We'll also be told which foot to put on our machine. And all of those letters are debossed into the metal of the feet. So it's not like print or paint that's going to wear off at some point. They're debossed. So again, it is de-skilling the process, which sounds an awful thing, but it's actually a really good thing. We don't need the skill. You don't need to be able to recognise that this is a blind hem foot and this is a rolled hem foot. You just go by the letter. It's super easy. Right, now, I mentioned that it comes with a walking foot. Let's fit the walking foot on. £40 if you have to buy one of these. And I have sold many thousands of Brother Sewing machines over the years. And machines, until the Maker's Edition of the 250, I had never seen a Brother under £500, £600 that came with a walking foot. Never. So the fact that you're getting your walking foot included, you're getting an awful lot for your money. So I'm just tightening up the screw there. And you just want it sort of finger tight and then a tiny bit more. But you don't need to go to town doing that. So I've got the walking foot on. I'm going to grab myself a little bit of fabric and Let's do a little bit of sewing. So I'm going to pick the centre needle straight stitch. I'm also going to increase the stitch length because for quilting, I think a stitch length of 3.5 to 4 is really nice. I'm going to plug my foot pedal in. You can use this machine with and without a foot pedal. The choice is yours, okay, which is great. You obviously have a start-stop button on the front of your machine, and you have a speed controller as well. So all of these things are what we want and love about the FS250, but this is the FS140, and it's £349 today. If you wait till midnight, the price will go up to £369. If you go to John Lewis, you will pay £369. There it is. Now, John Lewis always say they're never, what do they say, never knowingly undersold. Price promise. We'll see what happens. You are making a great choice when you go for this machine. It is absolutely beautiful. And what I see time and time again in workshops and classes is that people are buying these brothers because they bring the same reliability, the same stitch quality, the same beautiful range of feet as their £2,000, £3,000 machine, which they will not take to workshops. Do you see this along here? This is the serpentine stitch, stitch number 28. Okay. I'm going to pick stitch 28, the wibbly wobbly stitch. There we go. Now at the moment it's the length of 1. I'm just going to stitch a little bit of 1. So on something like, say, a napkin or clothing, something like that, a bag maybe, beautiful, love that. I would use this stitch for quilting a quilt, but I'm going to increase the length to 2. And we've gone from this to this. So we've still got that nice wibbly wobbly, but I'm going to go even further than that and take it to 3. And I'm just going to turn it and stitch back so you can see the difference. I mean, first of all, look how quickly I'm covering the ground. If you've got a big William Morris quilt that you need to quilt and you don't fancy paying a long armour, look at that. Gorgeous. Now, when you quilt a quilt, you can set yourself up to succeed or you can set yourself up to fail. And there are varying degrees within that. And what I mean by that is, if you are quilting, say, diagonal lines, cross-hatching across the whole surface of the quilt, if you choose to do straight lines, they look gorgeous, okay? You can either mark all those lines with tape, which takes a while, or a pen or something like that, or you can chance it and eyeball it from corner to corner with varying degrees of success. If it's a straight line, most of us would be able to spot if you'd hit the mark or hadn't. Now let's replace the straight line with that gently wibbling line. Now, when your eye, we don't need to mark. If we've got point to point that we can look at, so long as we get from point to point, if we're wobbling in the, our stitch is wibbling and wobbling too. It doesn't matter. It's a very forgiving way. You're setting yourself up to succeed instead of making the job harder. It's like if you were stitching in the ditch. If you don't hit that mark and you miss it, it's really obvious. If you stitch 1/4 of an inch away, you've already made yourself a bit more successful. If you use a gently undulating stitch, if you gently undulate while you're sewing, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You see? Got some questions? Yeah, let's have some questions. That'd be brilliant. No scissor function on this machine, just like the FS250, no scissor function. scissor function, lovely. If it doesn't come, it's not the end of the world. Francis, can you show how to thread and use a twin needle, please? Okay, so if I can't show that only for two reasons. Well, it's not necessary, Fran, because you can't use the automatic needle threader to thread a twin needle on any machine and any sewing machine. You have to do both needles manually. Okay, so we all know what it looks like to thread a needle, right? Putting it in, a twin needle is just two needles on one shaft. You put it in like any other needle. And I'll just show you down here that this here, this is the needle clamp. So if we untwist, so towards us, that will loosen. We can take the needle out and then put the needle in. My top tip, by the way, when you are changing your needle is to get something like a postcard or a business card, something like that, and pop it under when you take the needle out so that your needle doesn't drop down into the workings of your machine. And this is particularly important if you have broken your needle and you may only have half the needle in the needle clamp, because that could easily fall into the hole. So always put a business card or a postcard under. Another message? Oh, love my FS250. I think the 140 is a fantastic option if you don't want to wait. It does more or less everything the 250 does. You'll not be disappointed. Debbie, thank you. That's a really supportive message. And, you know, I don't want to detract from how wonderful the FS250 is. You know, I absolutely love that machine. Genuinely, it's the machine I always jump onto. But next time I'm guesting here, I will be just as happy to jump on the 140. It's got everything that I would ever use on the 250, and I think you will probably find the same. It's got a hard case, it's got an extra wide extension table, you can drop the feed dogs, you can free motion, you get your walking foot included, of course you do. You get your darning foot included, of course you do. I'm saying of course you do, like you do with every machine, and you absolutely don't. But you do get it with the FS140. There are split pays available on this machine. Now, you might not be particularly ready to be buying a Christmas present in October. However, the fact that we've got three-way split pays, and your split pay is what, 116 pounds, something like that. 116 pounds is your split pay, and 33 pence. So being able to spread the cost, that means one payment in October, one in November, one in December. You will be all paid up before Christmas. You're spreading the cost over 3 months. It means you're getting guaranteed stock, guaranteed delivery for Christmas. I seriously thought that we would have the FS250 as that kind of everyone wants this for Christmas, but we don't. We won't get that in until 2026. I was super disappointed until I read the specs and got my hands on the FS140. And my reservations disappeared. It's fabulous. Button fitting, button sewing. Yeah, I think we worked out what I was doing wrong earlier on, by the way. You know, when I was trying to sew a button on, I'm just going to snip this button off, because we can sew buttons as well. Oh, yes, you certainly can. Actually, hand cranking it worked really well. I've cut a hole in the fabric to get the button off. Because would you believe I couldn't find a nice small pair of scissors at SewingStreet? Ridic. Anyway, right, so I've got my button. I'm just going to grab the button sewing foot, and I will put the ankle back on. So when you take your walking foot off, look, it's as easy as a little unscrew. You don't want to take that pin out completely. There's no need. And then just enough to wiggle. It always takes me a moment or two because I don't want to take the pin right out. So the walking foot's off now, and then I can just slide the regular ankle back on, finger tighten, And then, using a button, and then just a little turn of the screw. Right, so I'm going to put the button sewing foot on. If I mess this up now, I should be really cross with myself. I think what I'd done was I'd left that down. I think that's what I'd done. So I'm going to drop my feed dogs. If it doesn't work with feed dogs drop down, I know what to do instead. Pop my button under, and those little blue rubbery feet will hold the button still. Then I'm going to pick a zigzag stitch. 0.5 will work lovely. Did I drop my feed dogs? Oh, did I? Let me turn the machine around and have a look. Right, no, I hadn't. Oh, I'm glad I didn't listen to you, Jen. Right, I'm just going to hand crank. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it was just I'd got that still pulled down rather. Never just go straight to the foot pedal. Always hand crank first. And that is literally it. And the button's sewn on. It's so easy to do. Obviously, you would tie off the threads. You'd pull it through to the back and tie it off. But there we go. Really secure. Really secure. Fab. It's terrific. Now, I would say, have a think, except that all my stock's in baskets. All my stock and more. 3 of you are going to be missing out. 3 of you are going to miss out. It's oversubscribed. If you want to get the brand new Brother FS 140, this is totally new here at SewingStreet. I didn't know whether I was going to love this machine. And I was, but I love the FS 250. But genuinely, I will be just as happy, delighted to sew on the FS 140. Don't forget, you could be paying way more if you went to John Lewis. You're getting the best price here at SewingStreet. Well done if you're checking out your baskets. It's under $350. And also, if you want to, go for the split pay. Such a great way of getting it home in about 5 days. All paid off before Christmas. Guaranteed to get yours before Christmas as well. Walking foot included, darning foot included, extension table, and a hard case. Just love it. Beautiful. Beautiful machine. All right, I am going to unplug this machine. Thank you. Okay, right. Okay, I'm going to give you some time to make your choice there. But I really, really think you'll enjoy that machine. Now, I'm going to grab the Eliso Mini, okay, from K-Facet and Eliso. I'm going to show you the small and the large in this hour. Now, I've got 10 of these irons left. Thanks, Millie. Every single one of my remaining stock is in baskets. This one has a rather gorgeous added bonus in that it comes in this beautiful tin. Very desirable. Lots of you have said the tin swayed it for me. I bought it because I just love the tin. K-Facet. This, I think, actually is based on a quilt from Kate, but it's just absolutely gorgeous. I love the soft blue that he's used and picked out, and that fabulous K-Facet decal that runs right around the iron. There's that branding. You've got the silicone base plate, again in that beautiful blue colour. Use this to hang your iron, to store your iron when you're travelling from class to home if you forgot to turn your iron off 20 minutes before the end of the class. That would be me. Love this bit of branding here. You've also got the silicone stand to then rest it on while you're working. Your cable is, this isn't really a mini iron, let's be honest. Your cable is 1.9 meters in length, amazing, and can be switched over from the left to the right. This is how you do it. It takes seconds, a minute or two at most. Easy. Pop it out, twist it round. 8 of these irons left. It is going to sell out. Way more in baskets. Way more in baskets. Grab it while you can. It is the last chance. Don't know if we'll get these back before Christmas. Now you've also got, if I show you here, you've got your heat settings. So you've got 1, 2 and 3 spot. So in plain English, I guess, 1 spot for your synthetics, your delicates, 7 irons left now. 2 spots is going to be for your blends, your cotton mixes. Your 3 spot is your hottest setting. That's your pure cotton, pure linen, things like that. Okay. Use it with or without steam. You can have steam just at the back by pressing this button, and that will give a blast of steam from the back holes. Press on this button only, and you just get steam through the front vents. And if you want the full blast, press both together and you will get that big blast of steam. Now this also has a light on the front which illuminates when the iron is on, when it's in the down position. As soon as you stand your iron up, the light goes off, so it is motion sensitive. You've also got a massive water reservoir too. So the water reservoir is here. So it opens up. There's the hole, easy to fill. I mean, some smaller irons have the tiniest little hole. 6 of these irons left. That is your final call, I think. A massive water level, water capacity in there. It really is a great iron. Now, when I look at that sole plate, I do not see a tiny mini travel iron. I see my everyday working iron. Yes, I'm going to use the full size when I'm ironing yardage. Without a doubt, I'm going to use my big iron. If I'm doing bedding, I'm going to use my big iron. But once I've ironed my yardage, for everything else, I'm going to use this. 5 left, just 5 left. Don't forget, you've got a 2-year warranty. It comes with that beautiful tin. You can store your iron in it, or I think more importantly, biscuits or a £2 malt loaf or some such. Lots of biscuits or fruit. Scissors, tools, buttons, zips. Great, absolutely brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I've got 4 left, and how many baskets? Oh wow, 20 in baskets. Okay, do be quick on that. I know some of you will miss out. We'll try and get it back in before Christmas, but no promises. Right, let's have a look at the full-sized, beautiful, big Aliso with Kaif iron. This is absolutely gorgeous. This is the ultimate in a luxurious, beautiful and highly functional iron. the iron, we often talk about the sewing machine as our most important sewing room tool, and I don't think I've got enough arguments to say that it isn't, because I think it is our most important tool. But I would say probably, certainly up there, second or third place is the most important tool in our iron. Excuse me. Excuse me. I was going to say, if you hand sew, then your most important tool is probably going to be either your scissors or your iron. So it is up there. Right, let's go back to the iron. It's about the quality, isn't it? It's a beautiful thing. It's a lovely design, but actually the most important thing is the technology. It's the technology. It's breakthrough technology, and it's been created in collaboration with K Facet, of course. It's a limited edition iron, and you've got those vibrant patterns and that beautiful blue colour that just bring everything together. Now, it is created to create effortless ironing and pressing. It's got the patented Smart Auto Lift, so it's got these little feet or legs at the back, and also this little pin at the front. So when you put your iron down, it will automatically lift the heated sole plate off your ironing surface, and it will stay there. And then as soon as you lift it up, this isn't plugged in at the moment, but as soon as you lift it up, those legs will disappear into the body of the machine and you can do your ironing. It's really, really clever, but way more than that, okay? It's saving your wrists. It is never going to burn your ironing board. Automatically lifts and lowers. Now you've also got a super long cable. You tell me. Okay, here we go. 12 feet of cord. 12 feet, amazing. You've also got, let me show you here, you've got this roller ball. You've got this roller ball, so it means that even if 360 degrees, so if, for example, you are steaming curtains in place using that blast of steam, and the steam on this is incredible, you can get from top to bottom and across, and your cable's going to follow you. You've got over 3 meters of cable and that 360 degree twist and turn. The largest water tank in its class, 375 mils, and really, really easy fill. I will show you here. You've got this little flip. Literally flip that up, and the water goes in. Over 12 fluid ounces of water. An anti-drip system. Prevents spitting and leaking. I mean, how often have you found that with cheap irons where the water is drizzling and dripping out while you're trying to do your work? Not a good look. Not a good look. It's also got a built-in spray, a powerful wrinkle buster if you're ironing your scrap fabrics. Now, one of my top tips for using up your scrap fabrics is get them out of the carrier bags and the boxes and the drawers and under the bed and shove to the back of the wardrobe. I'm just talking about me here. And press them, get them wrinkle-free, trim off loose threads and return them to their kind of brand new look. If you can do that, you will fall in love with them all over again. It makes you want to use them. It doesn't just show you what you've got, but it makes you look at them. There's nothing attractive about a wrinkled, old, crumpled up bit of fabric shoved in a carrier bag, is there? But flattened, neatened, threads trimmed off and pressed beautifully, you will want to use it. So it saves you money on the long run because you don't need to go buying more fabric. Now, any iron can do that. Any iron can do that. But your Eliso is so powerful. You've got that amazing blast of steam. You've got that brilliant mist of water. It's just going to make the job so much easier. And Such a beautiful thing. Right, but pop that to one side. The Eliso Mini iron, has that now sold out? Go on. It's sold out. No, sold out. Sold out. It's sold out. I'm putting the iron away. Well done if you got that. Well done. Oh, loads of lovely messages from very, very happy customers who have said, I got mine. I got mine. Hurrah. Brilliant. That's wonderful news. I'm going to have to get my iron back out. No, it's great. I want to. Right. Let's get the iron back out and plugged in. I'm going to grab the applique mat from Millwood. Right, let's pop the iron on, and I'm going to grab... Right. Okay, wool pressing mat. Get my bonder web. I'm just going to freehand cut a few things and just show you how you would use. Right. Okay, so I'm just getting a few bits of bonder web. I'm also going to grab a little bit of fabric. Well, that's a cool one. So I'll pop some bonder web on the back. So I'm going to iron some bonder web. Now, first things first, when you're using your Millwood pressing mat, if you have just spent $89.99 on a is this the right one? The ironing board. This is the wrong sample, isn't it? Yeah, I need the other one, please. I'll carry on prepping these bits. You will want to protect your iron and your ironing board from getting glue. So this is where your Millwood pressing mat is going to come into its own. Now then, let's have a little bit of this. Grab your bonder web, by the way. This is a 5-metre roll. Oh, don't think that's quite fused yet. Let me pop more heat. How are we doing with the applique mat? Okay. And then one more little bit. What should we have? A little bit of this. Actually, I only need a little bit. Okay, do we have the right Millwood applique pressing mat, please? No? Okay. No, this is the big ironing board one, that's all. Okay, I'll use this. So you've got a silicone mat to put down, first of all. Ah, there we go, we've got the right one. Thank you. Thank you. Ah, thanks, Millie. Right, so this is your applique pressing mat. Let me just show you. So you've got your underside silicone, and then you've got a goddess sheet. We're going to use both. So first off, when you're prepping your appliques, you can put your silicone mat down, first of all, and then you can sandwich. Now there's no fusible web going to come anywhere near your beautiful K-facet iron or any other iron that you might happen to use, all right? Now next up then, you're going to cut out your applique shape, and I'm just going to cut out a simple flower. Could end up being very simple, we'll see. Oh, okay. Not the best, but it'll do. It'll do, won't it? It'll do. Right, so there's my flower. Then we'll cut out a quick circle. Oh, actually, green. No, let's have the centre circle. Oh. And then a leaf. In fact, let's have 2 leaves. Or even 3. Right, okay, so I've got a couple of leaves and my flower. Right, so let's build this up now. Hasn't fused, don't know why. Let's turn the iron up a little bit. Okay. Right, once you've fused, you can then peel off the paper, layer your appliques onto your mat, okay. You can see through the mat, which means that you can then follow a paper pattern, lay your goddess sheet over the top and fuse. And what this will then create is a whole applique that you can then peel off in one, add to your block and fuse in one piece. They are absolutely brilliant. Not a brilliant demo, but we managed it. Right, we need to do the menu for tomorrow. All right. Starting off at 8 a.m, I have got fabric from Crafty Pie. If you remember Brogan from Series 8 of the Sewing Bee, she has become a fabric designer, and we've got some gorgeous fabrics at 8 o'clock tomorrow, great for dressmaking. At 9 o'clock, Janet Clare will be here with Janet Clare Quilting. I can't wait. At 10 o'clock, some of my favourite designs. At 11 o'clock, Janet Clare is back with more quilting, brand new patterns. And at 12 o'clock, miss out on pre-cuts. Now, I don't know if we've got any of the brand new Brother FS140 left, but remember, at midnight tonight, the price will go back up. So grab yours now while we've still got stock. See you at 8 in the morning. Lots of love. Bye-bye.
You don't just do fabrics and things like that. I believe you've got an iron coming out.